shit.
Yeah, someone is like in pain.
Can you not walk around? What's that?
Oh my god, what was that? Holy fuck. Something just pulled my backpack.
Whoa. What was that, dude?
What is that?
What was that noise?
Hello? Oh shit. Okay. What the bro, that was a
Oh my god, what was that? My whole body is goosebumps right now.
Am I gonna get stranded here? I hope I can get out of here in the morning. I really hope I can get out of here because it was already wet. The road was already wet. Oh my gosh, like what if I'm in a flood zone?
From active gunshots echoing through the pitch-black woods to a terrifying figure violently rocking a van from the outside, these bone-chilling stories will prove why you should never park your vehicle off-grid after dark. This video comes from YouTube creator Jasko, who documents remote forest investigations. What starts as a normal overnight investigation quickly turns into a series of disturbing events, suggesting the team may not be alone deep in the woods. The footage drops into an active situation at a remote campsite. While the team stays inside their vehicle at night, heavy footsteps are heard moving right outside the tent line. Moments later, a loud gunshot echoes through the forest, forcing an immediate escape from the area.
I know. Bro, I think there's someone outside our campsite right now. I generally think so.
Go! Bro. Yeah, no, I've had enough.
At a nearby marsh connected to local crime rumors, the team uses a spirit box. It responds with disturbing words like homicide and blunt weapon, raising concern that something or someone dangerous may be nearby.
And we turned around because there was a white truck over here. There were rumors about homicide.
Wow.
Bro, homicide, the lies I told, blunt weapon. It's literally painting a story of what happened here.
Land.
Okay,
So creepy.
there are rumors about this white truck that roams this forest and apparently it like stalks campers, and I don't know if it's just trying to scare people, but people claim that, you know, it'll show up at like...
Fresh tire tracks are found in the mud, showing a vehicle was recently there. As insects swarm the area, the spirit box suddenly says a name: Scott Graham.
So it said trouble sleeping,
Bitcoin.
the money, Bitcoin.
What the
Bro,
hell?
maybe it's telling us that something like happened. Maybe there's like something recently that happened, a dispute. Remember, I have killed, blunt weapon. Maybe it was over money. Oh shit, Chris.
Do you
Okay.
have trouble sleeping?
Do I have trouble sleeping? I used to. I actually had to get a
I don't like that.
Michigan Great Lakes State.
Definitely.
Oh my god. This is so freaky. Sorry, let me put my phone on Do Not Disturb. This is so freaky. So 1979. So there's no way that this plate is active, right? No,
I
obviously.
am indifferent.
I am indifferent. Wait, bro, what if the truck took this off?
Like it fell out, or they're
Like
trying
they
to get rid of
literally
it?
just took it off.
The direct response makes the situation feel like they are being tracked or watched. While checking abandoned clothes in the brush, a low humming sound gets louder from the trees. Flashlights catch brief flashes of light between the woods, suggesting someone or something may be watching them.
Right there. Oh my god, what is that?
Oh, what the Bro, what?
Okay. There's some weird people out here. Apart from us.
No, for sure. We're not the only ones. That's perfect.
It just said purse. Is there a purse here?
I really hope not.
It's kind of freaking me out why all the frogs are...
Whoa. Whoa. What was that? Hello?
Who's out here?
What was that noise?
Bro, it's getting louder. It's freaking me the fuck out.
Whoa, what did I just see over there?
What'd you
There's
see?
a light. I just saw a light.
Dude, I saw a light over there too.
Hello?
A sudden scream comes from the thick forest, followed by another gunshot closer to the group. With no clear source and movement getting closer, the team is forced to leave immediately.
We go down to the lake. We go down to the other side or
Because
something.
right now, I don't... What is that?
What was that noise?
Hello? Oh shit. Okay. What the bro, that was a scream. That was a scream.
Whoa. Truck,
just said climb.
truck.
There's a truck. Where is it? I can hear it. Chris, there's a hello? Hold on. Wait, Chris, we're hearing the truck. We just heard a scream. But there's a oh shit! Chris, give me the truck. That's a gunshot. That's a gun.
Are you good?
Yeah, go. Shit. Oh shit. Go.
Bro, you okay?
Yeah, I can't get in.
Wanna come over this way?
It's all I'm trying this way.
Falling stars.
Fuck.
At an old abandoned cemetery, a distant set of headlights appears on a dirt road. The team mentions local stories of a white pickup truck linked to campsite problems and strange nighttime activity.
God? So it's like something just fell from the sky.
My spirit box said that earlier. Falling from...
Chris, what is that?
I don't know.
Dude, I can't, right? I wish I could put into words how uncomfortable I am right now. Like, truly. Now, we've been doing a lot of research about this entire forest lately because we wanted to do a grand return. We wanted to come back here and do a minimum 2-hour-long video and really just showcase everything. In the process of doing so, we uncovered a lot of dark rumors about Dr. Steuben. Now, Dr. Steuben is one of the spirits here. But when Dr. Steuben was alive, he used to do a lot of crazy things. And some of these rumors pertain to him doing a lot of, let's just say, dark practices on people. And if he were to mess up, he would bury their bodies all throughout this forest.
A sharp, metallic clicking sound suddenly goes off near the graves. The investigator warns not to look too deep into the forest, referencing reports of a pale-faced figure seen near the tree line.
I could understand wind and stuff, over time doing this to these, because these are over 200 years old. This, on the other hand, wind's not doing that.
No, that's people trying to break in and loot or whatever they do.
I can't look into the distance, bro. I can't. I know it's a story and it's probably such a stupid story, but I don't want to look in the back. It's one of those things like, bro, if I were to see something like that, I don't know if I'd recover. Like that one girl, I don't know. That's so tragic to hear what happened to her, but I mean, for several people to experience that, it's
unreal. That's actually insane.
People even claim that they'll drive past the cemetery at night and they'll see a figure just fly across the road, like just zoom across. They'll come out and investigate. They won't find anything, but some people will even say they see the shadow man moving beyond the graves in the back. They added these lights here. So you'll see these like red, green lights all throughout the cemetery. So when we come here late at night, it'll be pretty lit up. But even so, if you were to see something moving, trust me guys, you'll see it. So
At a collapsed 1800s foundation, a tall shadow figure runs straight across the road in front of the headlights. The movement is too fast and controlled to be wildlife, forcing an immediate stop. While searching through occult objects, something strange happens at the same time. A pale hand moves behind one investigator, while another feels something grab their ankle.
look straight ahead.
Yeah? What is that?
I'm not trying to be that guy, but it genuinely looked like something just walked across my light in the distance.
Oh, wow. Well, that's good. That's a good start. Ray's about to open it up.
Fucking A.
Cool. Crack.
Hello? Is anyone out there? Notice how that truck stopped in the distance as well.
Yep.
Okay. I guess since we're here, I might as well read to you the description of the Dybbuk box. Let me grab my camera off here.
Inside the attic, the temperature suddenly drops. A deep, animal-like roar comes from right behind the team, forcing them to run out of the structure immediately.
If any place is the afterlife, it's fucking this. Sure as hell feels.
It says help you.
Help me from what?
I don't know. Bro,
What the f was that?
what was that?
This. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go.
Bro, it said she is gone. It literally said she is gone as soon as I opened the door. What the fuck did you hear?
I will leave. She is gone. I will leave.
Bryce, we're leaving though. Are you good?
The team gets out of the forest, but they never get a clear answer on what was actually there. Was it a person hiding in the woods, or something else moving through the darkness? One thing is clear. Whatever it was, it stayed close, and it never left them alone. This video comes from YouTube creator Creepy Travels, where nighttime explorations of remote forest locations often reveal unsettling environmental changes. What begins as a quiet Saturday night investigation in a remote mountain forest quickly escalates into a frightening situation as wildlife suddenly goes silent. Shadowy movement appears near restricted areas, and human-like screams echo through the woods. The investigation begins in complete darkness at a location known as Witch's Woods. The forest feels immediately unnatural, with no insects or animal activity present. A sudden burst of frogs briefly breaks the silence, but they stop instantly as the investigator moves deeper into the trail. The sudden silence suggests something large or unknown may have passed through the area, disturbing the natural environment.
I don't know if y'all can hear that, but these frogs just started. They're everywhere. So why was the woods so quiet? Since I've been here, everything has been quiet. No animals, no bugs. That is weird. At least I know I'm walking into an area that nothing's scaring the frogs. It is right now, it is 65 degrees on top of the mountain. Now, Monday night and Tuesday, it's going to be down into the teens, 18, 19 degrees.
As he continues past a gated section, the isolation becomes even more intense. Despite wet and muddy conditions, there is no animal sound at all, reinforcing the sense that the area is being avoided. The investigator notes that local authorities are aware of unusual activity in the region, though details are rarely shared publicly and remain mostly anecdotal.
See, there's no frogs out here either. They should be frogs. There's mud puddles everywhere. They should be frogs in front of me that I haven't spooked yet. So something has spooked those frogs way up there. They've got cameras out here. They took down a bunch of the cameras from last time I was here. There is some strange stuff going on out here. They keep calling the cops. Rangers come out here. Nothing's ever found. And, but it never goes to the media. Nobody ever talks about it. It's only the locals around here that will tell you.
A sudden noise erupts from the nearby brush, triggering immediate fear. The investigator recalls previous experiences in the same area involving thrown objects and sightings of a dark figure at the tree line. The feeling of being watched returns strongly, as if something is tracking his movement from just beyond visibility.
I come in miles and miles four-wheeling to get here. Oh my God, what was that? My whole body is goosebumps right now. Wow.
A tall, dark figure is briefly seen moving quickly across the path beyond the gate. With no cell service and no support nearby, the investigator realizes how vulnerable he is in the isolated forest. The sighting confirms active movement in the area, increasing the sense of immediate danger.
I could have swore something ran from right there across on the other side of that gate. Didn't see it, but you know what I'm talking about, the side of your eye. I mean, something went, and I caught it about right in there before it got to the other side. It was dark, tall and dark.
Near a creek bed, he discovers disturbing handmade symbols tied to branches, suggesting repeated human presence in the area. As he documents them, the silence is broken by a distant, human-like scream echoing through the forest, turning the situation from strange to directly threatening.
So what are they doing down here? Do y'all think that's witchcraft or what? Or am I way off? Is it something else? Yeah. What is it, zip tie? No, that's strips of duct tape. Yeah, look. There's the old one. Right there. That was the old one that was hanging. And it had a grass rope. Oh, shoot. Yep. Duct tape. That's a new one. Look. There's the old one right there. That is the old one. In fact, I think I see a piece of that grass rope. Or is that grass rope? Yep. There's a piece of that grass rope that was tying it together. There's another piece of that stick. There's another one. So 1, 2, 3, 4. That was a 4.
After briefly resting in his vehicle, he is suddenly awakened by loud screaming outside. In the headlights, a figure is seen sprinting across the dirt road before disappearing into the darkness, escalating the sense of immediate danger around the campsite.
I just woke up. I heard something screaming and hollering again. I've been out here walking up and down. I don't know what it was. Scared the hell out of me because it was loud. Very, very loud. I think when I sleep this time, I'm going to shut the tailgate. Roll up that back window. I'm not going to leave it down. I wasn't even really asleep. I was in there for like 15 minutes. I think I dozed. I'm not sure. Could have swore I just saw somebody run across that road.
The identity and intent of the figures remain completely unknown as the encounter fades into unresolved darkness. With wildlife reacting unnaturally, repeated human-like screams, and multiple shadowy figures moving through the forest. The true nature of Witch's Woods remains completely unexplained. If you were alone in a forest and heard screams getting closer, would you stay to investigate or leave immediately? This video comes from YouTube creator Claire on the Road, where solo car camping in remote forest areas often turns into real-time survival situations. What begins as a quiet night in the wilderness quickly escalates into a dangerous emergency as a flash flood system. Violent lightning and complete communication loss force a midnight escape. A sudden storm hits the campsite, and heavy rain quickly turns the dirt, roads into flowing water. With no cell signal and no weather updates, the investigator realizes a flash flood may be developing nearby. The situation becomes critical as escape routes start to disappear under rising water and unstable ground.
How is it already raining? I thought it was supposed to rain at dawn. Hopefully this is just a shower. I wish I could check the weather. What in the world? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What in the world? Okay, I did not think that it was supposed to rain right now. I was worried enough about it raining at dawn. Am I gonna get stranded here? I would not have come here. Can I just say, I would not have come here. Like, if I had known it was gonna rain like this, I would not have come here. Oh my gosh, it is raining really hard. I hope I can get out of here in the morning. I really hope I can get out of here because it was already wet. The road was already wet. Oh my gosh, like what if I'm in a flood zone?
She wakes up to loud movement outside the vehicle in complete darkness. Intense lightning briefly reveals a massive storm system surrounding the area. With no GPS or visibility, she understands she is fully isolated and must leave before the conditions trap her in place.
I messed up. I'm leaving because there's a lot of lightning in the west. I'm creeped out that I cannot see a radar map right now. I got really, really busy. I didn't hear anything about severe storms. I just wasn't thinking about it. I don't think it's a severe storm. I didn't hear there was going to be a severe storm. I thought I heard something outside and I looked out and I started seeing lightning, and it's to the west. So I think like the southwest. I'm very creeped out. As much as I'd just like to stay here, I know nothing about this land. I don't know if I'm in a flood zone. I have no idea. But what I do know is I'm way too creeped out to stay here. This is creepier to me than the guy. Let's get out of here, guys. I gotta get out of here. If you get anything out of this video, just check the weather before you go camping. I mean, just really check it. Don't casually check it. Like, really check it.
The escape begins through muddy, unmarked backcountry roads. Lightning flashes reveal broken terrain and soft ground that causes the vehicle to struggle for traction. Every movement forward becomes risky as the storm intensifies and the road conditions deteriorate rapidly.
In front of me, I don't know which direction. I don't even know where I am. It's so hard with, that lightning is right in front of me. It's beautiful. It's kind of scaring the out of me, but it's beautiful. I'm scared of floods. That's the thing. That's what creeps me out. I'm terrified of flooding. That creeps me out. Just that alone creeps me out. I think if there had been much more water on this road, I think I'd be having a problem getting out right now. I really do. It's not perfect right now. I mean, I'm managing. I'm definitely managing, but if it were much more wet than this, I don't know. With my forward drive Fiesta, I'm not sure if we'd make it out so well. Whatever was rustling outside woke me up. I'm so glad that woke me up.
While driving deeper into unfamiliar land, she loses all sense of direction due to no GPS signal. Deer suddenly appear and cross the road unpredictably, forcing sudden reactions. The isolation and poor visibility make navigation increasingly dangerous.
To be really honest with you, I'm not quite sure where I am right now. Deer, man. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, these deer. Like, why do they just jump in front? I don't understand it. I don't understand it. Why do they do that? Why do they feel the need to jump in front of you? I'm going like 20 miles below the speed limit now. They just like run down the road. This happened to me before too. Except this other time, it was running like up the road at me. Like, it's not like they just run out in front of you. They like literally run up and down the road.
A severe weather alert comes through the radio, warning of strong winds and rapidly intensifying storm cells moving directly overhead. Almost immediately, the storm begins shaking the vehicle, confirming the system is fully active and closing in.
Line road, 7 miles.
I can't believe I ended up in a different state. How did that happen? I thought I had to go over a river to get to the next state over. I guess not. I think a storm went through here. I'm seeing a lot of downed power line, or not power lines, like branches and stuff. Definitely seeing some branches down. I hope I can get there before the storm comes, but the storm's off to my left.
Riley Auto Parts for all your car care needs. George Burge. It won't be long. Do you want to stream it or do you want to skip it? It won't be long.
Oh, shoot.
Has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for central Bayfield County in northwestern Wisconsin, northwestern Ashland County in northwestern Wisconsin until 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 10:11 p.m. Central Daylight Time, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 8 miles southeast of Beaver Bay to 6 miles west of Sand Island to 8 miles south of Hermster to Iron River, moving east at 55 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts.
Oh, shoot.
This is a radar indicated threat. The following impacts are expected.
After escaping, she checks radar and realizes the most dangerous part of the storm passed directly over her previous campsite. The full scale of the risk becomes clear only after leaving the area safely.
I had to stop filming because the phone fell off of my tripod while I was driving. Right when I started to get reception again, I started driving into a very bad storm. There was lots of damage around, so I tried to slow down to not drive into it as I'm trying to drive to nearest civilization. Yeah, it was pretty terrifying. I just ended up at a rest area. We're still in the middle of nowhere, but at least we're at a rest area. There's lots of people car camping here. The first thing I did was I checked the radar, and there's a very bad storm. It is to the east of us. However, you can still like really see the lightning really strongly. But I also did the reverse radar thing where you can loop back and see where the radar was, and lo and behold, it went right through where I was camping. I do not know what would have happened if I had stayed there.
With flash flood risk, severe lightning, and total isolation, the situation shows how quickly wilderness travel can turn critical. If a storm hit while you were alone off-grid, would you leave immediately or wait it out? This video comes from YouTube creator American Renegade, where solo van life travel and remote overnight parking experiences often place him in isolated locations. What begins as a quiet night, parked in a remote area, quickly turns into a disturbing security scare. The video opens mid-situation as the investigator describes a sudden disturbance outside his parked van. While resting inside his mobile unit at night, an unknown vehicle silently pulls up alongside him. Moments later, the van begins to shake violently, escalating into aggressive rocking movements that suggest direct physical contact from outside. Looking toward the rear window, he notices a dark human figure standing near the storage area containing valuable equipment, creating an immediate sense of a possible break-in.
Real quick, what happened last night, I had my first scare, I guess is a good way to put it. Yeah, I had my first scare in the van. I was sitting in my normal seat I always sit in, right, that seat there. This freaking trash, man. I need to get some time and clean up. Anyway, so I was sitting in a chair, responding to a couple comments last night, and I was having a pan of soup. Yeah, so I'm sitting here last night, just like so. You know, I'm typing and stuff like that, and eat my soup. All of a sudden, well, I had the window sun visor on the window, but I did notice like a car like pulled up beside me, and I'm backed into a spot, and I was like, okay, well, it's typical from that for that place where I normally park. And they seemed to get out. I think it was two people, but they got out of the car. I couldn't see all that. They're, like I said, they were parked, you know, right on the other side of the van here. And then all of a sudden, I feel the van move. You know, just a tiny little rock. So I figured, okay, well, he got out and maybe stumbled into the van or, you know, something. So then it happened again. The van kind of rocked a little bit. And then all of a sudden, it rocked a lot. I was like, holy shit. And because I was going to let the couple little rocking things go, you know, I was like, okay, well, it's no big deal. But all of a sudden, yeah, I felt like a real big kind of movement to the van. I was like, hold up. I was like, hey. I kind of...
Reacting immediately, the investigator moves into the driver's seat and starts the engine. He pulls the van forward and repositions it under bright headlights to gain full visibility of the area. Preparing for a possible confrontation, he keeps a defensive tool ready while scanning the surroundings for any sign of movement or approaching individuals. After the unknown vehicle leaves, he exits to inspect the exterior for damage or forced entry. No signs of tampering are found on the locks or panels. However, a clear physical imprint is discovered on the rear storage area.
My big boy beer sitting here, and then ran into driver's seat, boom, like that, real fast. Started up real quick, and then I just kind of leached forward. And remember, I still had the sun visor on, so I pulled that down, and then I came around and kind of pulled back in, and then kind of shined my headlights at them. Threw it in park, and then I went and grabbed this bad boy here, because I didn't, at the time, I didn't know what was going on. I didn't know if somebody was trying to get into the box or whatever. So yeah, I thought I was gonna have to start cracking some heads, you know. So yeah, so then I was like, well, maybe I'll just leave and find another spot to park at. But I'm not gonna be forced, or I'm not going to be. I don't want to feel scared, because this is one of my best locations.
As the night settles back into silence, the investigator records a final update before leaving the location. Although no clear motive is ever confirmed, the encounter leaves the sense that the situation wasn't random. The van, normally a controlled and safe environment, now feels compromised after the unexplained presence around it. With an unknown vehicle arriving in silence, direct physical interaction with the van, and unidentified individuals operating in a remote area at night, the true intention behind the encounter remains completely unclear. If someone silently approached your vehicle in the middle of nowhere at night, would you stay and confront it, or leave immediately? This video comes from YouTube creator The Wild Between Us, documenting remote camping experiences deep inside Canadian Crownland. What begins as a peaceful night outdoors quickly turns into a dangerous situation involving environmental collapse, followed by a direct human intrusion into the campsite. Shortly after sunset, the campsite is hit by a sudden and overwhelming insect swarm. Within minutes, the density of mosquitoes becomes extreme, forcing the travelers to abandon their setup and retreat into the van.
No. Ooh, gotta get salsa. This looks amazing. Oh yeah, Is that the right choice?
Oh yeah. It's not for you, but I love you. But no. Oh my gosh. With you, life is good. It makes the long drives really worth it. Like, especially when you have to push through to a place, you know what I mean? Right, well, we're gonna enjoy our delicious feast. And I'm gonna fight off the dogs. Okay.
In Manitoba, which we're super excited about. It's very sunny here and beautiful. And yeah, bugs are crazy at night, but crazy, like army of darkness coming for your soul. But when we got here, they weren't bad. So as soon as the sun goes down, it's game over. But yeah, we'll be fine in the day. So we're excited about that. And it's a beautiful spot. So good place. I see a mosquito. He's creeping. But we're going to get some sleep.
Later in the night, the situation escalates when a suspicious vehicle begins repeatedly driving past the isolated campsite. The truck slows down and circles the area, using the remoteness of Crownland to observe the travelers without interruption, creating an immediate sense of surveillance and pressure.
So we were debating staying. Originally we were supposed to stay a week, but a couple things happened. We talked about the bugs earlier. I just had a tick on my back. That was fun.
Not good at all. And then we found a couple on Cleo. So we stopped filming after our showers because we did have an unpleasant run-in with a man, which has definitely made me feel uncomfortable. I want to preface by saying we have really, really good experiences in staying in Crownland, and you know, lots of positive things to say, but this is definitely a scenario that can happen. And
do you want to tell us some of the story?
Yeah, we literally just had our showers and all clean. You were wearing a dress, just hanging with the dogs. I was still working. I was in the front seat, and I was out of sight. So the only thing you could see was my lovely.
The situation turns into a direct security threat when the driver exits the vehicle and crosses into the campsite boundary. Despite repeated verbal warnings and being told that protective dogs are present and aggressive, the individual continues advancing. The confrontation escalates when one of the dogs violently breaks free from its restraint, barking and lunging, forcing the intruder to retreat back into the forest.
Highway. Yeah. So this vehicle went back and forth.
He drove by, and then I saw him back up, and then he drove away, and then he did the same thing, backed up, slowly drove by, and I was like, oh dear. And then he did it again, rolled down his window. I don't know if he yelled something or waved.
He was
but
yelling and waving, which got my attention.
I think I said to you, like this isn't a good situation. You know, you can just kind of feel those things. So after that, he then drove away and came back again, but this time he drove down our road, which you've seen, we're kind of down that path. And he stopped a little ways away from the van, and I had both the dogs actually with me. They don't like when strangers come to the van, and they especially don't like when they can feel there's something wrong or there's bad energy or whatever.
Always trust your dogs.
So Cleo was losing her mind. She actually broke her leash.
It was a cable.
Yeah, she broke her cable, snarling and barking her head off. And Coda, who is not really a big barker, like he's a husky, but he was barking and doing his bear growl, and I was like barely holding them back, and the guy was coming closer talking to me, and I said, can you please stay back? The dogs are not friendly. And he keeps coming closer, even though I said that. I said, stay back, the dogs are not friendly. And he still keeps coming closer to me, like walking closer. And I think I said it 3 times while he's still like coming into my space. And
I had the passenger side door open, but we had like a big bug screen over it so I could work with the door open.
Yeah.
So I was watching. I was debating what to do, and you don't know, like, being 2 females versus being alone. He did end up stopping and backed up and went away, but after being told 3 times to stop coming towards us
and towards me, because he didn't see that Carissa was there. So like her thought was to stay in the vehicle, so maybe he would think that she was a man if he hadn't seen her yet. But so we eventually stopped because the dogs were like basically salivating and going insane.
With no safe exit route and over 20 kilometers of rough backcountry terrain between them and civilization, the travelers realize a nighttime escape is too dangerous. With no cell service and no immediate help available, they are forced to barricade themselves inside the van and wait until morning, carrying defensive tools as the identity and intent of the intruder remain unknown. By dawn, the situation de-escalates, but there is no resolution. The truck is gone. The forest is silent. But the feeling of being watched never fully disappears. And in a place this isolated, one question remains unanswered. Was this just bad timing, or something deliberately waiting in the dark? YouTube creator Mo Sargi, who explores abandoned camps, remote forests, and isolated locations where unusual encounters often unfold after dark. What begins as a nighttime search through the woods quickly turns dangerous after distressing screams echo through the forest. Signs of an unknown person appear nearby, and a hidden figure begins watching from the darkness. The quiet forest is suddenly interrupted by a distant human scream. Moments later, another scream echoes through the trees from somewhere near an old campsite, drawing attention deeper into the darkness.
Yo, we weren't recording that, but somebody just screamed, like a man just screamed really loud. Like almost like he was in pain.
Yeah, that was weird. Like I feel like he's dropped something on himself, or I don't know what.
Dropped something? Like no, it felt like a scream of agony.
Exactly, like he's under a rock or I don't know what.
Oh, there it is again.
Oh, did you get that?
Yeah, someone is like in pain. Hello? Yo, get that machete out, just in case. Are you okay?
As the investigation continues, the sound of a chainsaw suddenly roars from somewhere ahead. The situation becomes even more unsettling when loud laughter follows from the same direction, suggesting someone is nearby in the woods.
Is that a chainsaw?
That's what it sounds like.
Is that a chainsaw?
Here's a dog.
Wait, I hear a dog too, yeah?
Yeah.
I hear a chainsaw though.
Yeah, it's still on.
What the Okay, keep that machete out. Keep it out, keep it out. We were just saying we're not worried about this guy. Take that machete out, hurry. Just in case. Oh man, where are these guys coming from? How do they have my address here? Like, I don't get it.
It's that annoying.
You heard somebody laughing?
Yeah.
Oh, that was a duck. Okay.
Is that a geese? Geese.
That was those stupid Canadian geese.
They're going to shade Florida.
While moving
This is
alone
annoying
through the
if you don't.
forest, an unexplained red light appears between the trees. The glowing point shifts through the darkness before settling directly toward the investigator's position.
Just want to show you guys how dark it is out here. Look at this. Absolutely dark as heck. You cannot see a thing. So there's no way this guy will be walking around. Oh, there's a red light. Oh, what is that? What is that? What is that? What the f is that? Oh, what the hell? Yo, I see a red light and it's moving, guys. I see a red light and it's moving. Oh my god. What is that? Oh, it's him! Logan! I see him. Hey man, I'm just trying to be your friend.
Near an abandoned campsite, a camouflaged figure is spotted sitting motionless inside a dark tent. The figure slowly turns its head, scanning the surrounding woods while remaining hidden in the shadows.
For me. I see a light. Oh, there's a light. Oh my god. Way off in the distance. Do you guys see it? That's the moon to my left. But I see an actual light. God, I'm so nervous. I think he's actually at the campsite. there. Oh my god. Shut off my light. Oh. Guys, I don't know if you can see that. Yeah, he's definitely there. Shit. I might switch to night vision. Maybe get a zoom on him. Shit. I should have brought Mo with me. I'm kind of regretting that I did it now. Oh, he is there. Oh, he's there. Look. I think he's sitting inside one of the tents. Oh. He's looking around. Oh shit. I think he's moving. I'm gonna switch to night vision.
Later,
see if I can see
movement
him.
is detected once again near the brush line surrounding the camp. As the presence continues moving through the darkness, a warning shot is fired, and the figure quickly retreats deeper into the forest.
Bro, I'm just gonna start spraying.
Shoot another one, man.
I'm just gonna start spraying
'Cause if he-
arrows. And if it hits him, I don't give a at this point. He attacked me. I still wanted to be friends with him, but what did he attack you?
No. He literally just ran away, and I was telling him we're here to help him out.
Show yourself right now before I shoot you with my arrow. Oh, I see him right there. Flashlight. Dude, the guy's fucking camo. See?
Did you hit him?
I hit something. Right now. I saw him running off. God damn it. Let that be a warning.
That's what he did. He ran away. He ran away when I was trying to talk to him.
I don't think I hit him. I hope I didn't. I just want to scare him off. I don't want to kill him.
No, of course not. I don't think he's understanding. We're telling him literally help him out, man.
The encounter ends without answers, as the identity and intentions of the hidden tracker remain unknown somewhere beyond the tree line. This video comes from YouTube creator CJ Faison, who explores haunted locations, abandoned sites, and remote areas known for strange activity and local legends. What begins as a late-night investigation in the New Jersey Pine Barrens slowly turns unsettling after unexplained sounds emerge from the woods. Strange responses appear during an experiment, and the activity around the team becomes increasingly aggressive. During an EVP session on a remote bridge, an unexpected sound drifts through the forest. What appears to be the ringing of an old telephone echoes from deep within the woods. With no nearby buildings and little to no service in the area, the source remains completely unknown.
30.
Bro, that's a... Dylan. Where's my light? Dylan. That's a phone ringing.
1 year ago.
Dylan, that's a phone ringing.
Clean.
Dude, the last time I had a phone ringing, I was alone down the other trail. What is it with fucking phones down here?
That's way off in the distance, but it sounds like an old school...
Yeah. How would they be out here though? We like literally scanned everywhere on the way out here.
There's no way there's a home out here. There's no way there's a phone. It sounds like one of them phone booth phones.
Yeah.
The atmosphere quickly changes when a sudden impact explodes from the darkness. A loud slam strikes a metal trail sign beside the investigators, causing an immediate reaction. The sound is powerful, close, and impossible to ignore.
Mine said 3 o'clock. That was weird.
Yeah.
It was wind at the top of that tree. None of the other trees you could hear wind going through.
No.
Secret.
Does it want us to come back at 3 a.m.?
I mean, we'll come back at 3 a.m. if you want us to come back at 3 a.m.
Because Sinister Woods, 3 a.m. Is it trying to say there's like some ritual or something at 3 a.m.?
I don't know. I mean, we got $4 out here. We're going to see.
Ah! Shit!
Fuck that body. Dylan, my fucking soul just left my body,
Dude,
bro.
what the fuck was that?
I'm gonna look back on that footage, but that sign right there, I'm 99.999%.
As the investigation continues, the activity becomes harder to dismiss. A warning comes through the spirit box, followed by a sudden burst of wind that tears through the trees surrounding the bridge. The timing leaves the area feeling far more hostile than before.
I don't know, Dylan.
Timer's down to the last 2 minutes of battery. Alrighty.
Unreal. Highway.
I mean, I don't think it's a highway.
Hear me.
Hear me. I mean, yeah, we heard you when you hit that sign, yeah. All right, let's listen in, see if we can hear anything, Dylan.
But 5 o'clock.
They don't know what time it is here, I'm telling you. Hex. H-E-X, what's that mean?
Oh, we're gonna put a hex on you, bro.
I'm gonna put a hex on you. You picked up their $4, Dylan.
No, that's on you. It's my money first. You're the one that's out here humping the bridge.
Shouldn't put your money down, I wouldn't dance.
Stop now.
Stop now. Stop now or it's gonna put a hex on you, Dylan. Stop now, it's gonna put a hex on you.
Later that night, while discussing the events from inside the campsite, another disturbance breaks the silence. A heavy stick snaps just outside the tent, close enough to be clearly heard. The darkness beyond the fabric remains empty, but the feeling of something nearby lingers.
Dude, I don't know.
What's that noise? Alright, I don't know what's going on. I'm hearing all kinds of stuff over here though, dude. I'm like legit, like kind of freaking myself out.
I heard so much different stuff, and I heard like my spirit talker told me that was going to make a noise, and the stick broke, and I was like, "Is that coincidence? Is that real?" Like, I don't know.
I don't know, man.
But like, I'm gonna peek outside my tent. I'm in complete infrared. I can't see a damn thing.
I can't see anything outside my tent either, so I wouldn't feel too bad.
I keep feeling like, because I don't have a cover on my tent, I keep feeling like somebody's like staring in at me.
I'm glad my tent's covered.
Yeah, mine's not. So I literally feel like somebody's like staring into me, like my tent staring at me, and I don't like it. I was for a sleeping bag, so it's gonna be really cold.
You forgot a sleeping bag?
I did, yeah. So
Bro, what are you even sleeping on in there?
The ground.
Oh my gosh.
And I'm gonna put my hood up and hopefully stay warm enough.
Oh my gosh. Dylan, if I had another one, dude, I'd give it to you.
I figured you did, and it's fine. I'm just like, of course, like, that'd be my luck. I remember the tent this time, but not the sleeping bag.
I don't know, dude. I'm getting tired, so I'm gonna try and crash here soon, man.
Yeah, me too, man. So, I don't know. I just want to see what the hell you were going through. Like, what's going on over there? Make sure you heard that car, too.
Yeah, no, 100% heard it, dude. So, if anything else happens, man, just give me a call, alright?
The investigation ends with more questions than answers, as unexplained sounds, sudden impacts, and activity around the campsite leave the Pine Barrens mystery unresolved. This video comes from a channel focused on witch hunting style exploration, where the creator blends personal stories with nighttime field visits to locations rumored to have witchcraft activity and strange folklore. In this episode, he heads to Lighter Creek, a remote mountain area he claims is strongly connected to witch sightings and ritual activity. From the beginning, he presents the story as real, stating that what he experienced there happened years ago, and that he has only ever seen one witch in his life.
We're going to go the witch hunting. We're gonna go show you guys where we've seen like the actual witchcraft, guys. So right now we're driving into Lighter Creek. Junior, I don't know if you want to show this. Like, I don't know if you can see. The windshield's kind of dirty. So point the camera and then focus on the road. Guys, look how scary A lot of people come up here during the daytime, and at nighttime everybody leaves. It's really creepy. It looks like there's sunlight out. It looks actually pretty nice on camera, but I swear it's darker than that. So first location we're gonna go to is where we've seen the actual witch. Now this happened like 6-7 years ago. I think I've told you guys this story before. Now I believe I've seen only one witch in my life. So scary. So we're gonna go there, and then once we get there, I'll show you guys exactly what I saw and where we saw it.
The drive into the area already sets a tense mood, with darkening surroundings, isolated roads, and the feeling of leaving normal spaces behind. As they arrive, he points out the landscape where he previously claims to have seen a witch appear. The location is now changed, partly turned into a parking area, but he insists that the same spot used to feel much more open and isolated. He describes the moment in the past when a woman-like figure allegedly emerged from the bushes at night, walking in an unnatural, slow, and unsettling way toward their direction.
You see there's like parking spaces now, guys. Before, there was no parking lot here. Like, it was just gravel, and I remember there was this giant white tree, like literally right here. Guys, there was like a giant tree. It was probably like 50 feet in the sky, I don't know. And this was like a hangout spot, because this was one of the only open areas in Little Creek that you were like able to like come and like park and like chill. It lost my spot where we were, guys, but this is where we seen the witch. Why are you scared?
Oh no, I'm waiting for that car.
So we're parked here. Me and my homie are chilling. I was in the passenger seat. He was in the driver's seat. We're just chilling, hanging out, enjoying some drinks. And then out of nowhere, this was like 11:30 p.m. at night. Have I ever told you this story?
Yeah, you told me the story.
This is like 11:30 p.m. at night, guys. Literally, guys, like out of this like random mountain over here. Look, shine it over there, Hector. Guys, literally, like out of this area, we seen. I don't know where the witch came from, but she walked up. She was walking up towards us, and she was literally like wobbling like this, and it looked like what you would think a lady would, like a witch would look like. Like, she had like a white gown, it looked like a savannah or something. She had like long black hair, and she was walking crazy, bro. She was dead ass walking like, you know, like this, and she was like sparking something, like it was like a lighter. So scary.
As they move further in, the focus shifts from the original witch sighting location to another area where people allegedly leave offerings and signs of witchcraft. The most notable detail they point out is repeated placement of oranges along the river, which they interpret as ritual offerings connected to wandering witches.
I want to show you, because this is where a lot of the witchcraft like is crazy. This is where the witchcraft is crazy. There's so many rocks. So if you come, like, be careful. You know, don't be low. You know, you gotta be careful. Oh my God! Wait. Here's some evidence. Guys, if this is not people's doings, this is some evidence. My belief is this is evidence of witchcraft. So we're gonna come over here.
The orange.
Look. So the oranges, yep, the oranges, that's witchcraft. See that? Those oranges, guys, that is witchcraft. That's witchcraft right there. So what that is, Hector, and there's more over there, like just shine over there. You see along the river? It's only oranges. So there's this thing in the witchcraft community where there is wandering witches that live in these mountains and woods. So what wandering witches is witches that have no home. So the witches have no home, and they rely on a food source of offerings down the river. So other Wiccas and witches, they come and leave food offerings along with some witchcraft in hopes that their witchcraft would be more effective.
Yeah.
And they leave food offerings for the wandering witches. So it is said that at nighttime, the wandering witches that live in the mountains that have no home, they come down to the river, walk down the river, and they eat the food offerings of the other witches and Wiccas. So
there's some more oranges over there.
It's so crazy, guys. This is like definitely witchcraft. Sometimes you'll see the oranges with like flowers and pictures of people. It's pretty crazy experience. It's pretty crazy to see it. This is probably here all day, and people must have kicked it or whatever.
As they explore deeper, they find more scattered oranges and signs they believe are linked to ritual activity. The environment becomes more physically difficult as well, with thick bushes, thorns, and unstable terrain making movement harder and limiting where they can go safely. Toward the end, there is a brief moment where they hear or sense something unusual in the surrounding bushes, though nothing is clearly shown or confirmed on camera. The uncertainty of the sound adds a final layer of tension before they decide to leave the area.
Two, just showing you guys the actual location. And then the third time, we're going to come more prepared with more people, more flashlights, and see if we could find... Did you hear that?
I listened to it earlier, but I wasn't tripping, but I heard something over there.
There's like something in these bushes.
Yeah. But I heard it like behind that tree, like in that area.
It was like kind of over there.
Yeah.
Hello?
Wow, we can't... Want me to risk can't go over there?
Hello?
Wow, we can't... Want me to risk can't go over there?
No, it's you'll get really caught up.
I would risk it, but...
There's nobody out there!
The video closes with reflections on how the location feels completely different at night. Calm and normal during the day, but unsettling and unpredictable after dark. He ends by suggesting they may return again in the future with more preparation and more people, implying that the investigation is still unfinished. This video comes from YouTube creator Twin Paranormal, who investigates remote locations with dark histories, local legends, and reports of unexplained activity. What begins as a nighttime investigation on a remote island quickly turns unsettling after movement is detected in the darkness. Strange sounds emerge from the shoreline, and the activity around the campsite becomes increasingly aggressive. While calling out into the darkness, a motion trigger device placed on a distant rock formation suddenly activates. At nearly the same moment, the sound of heavy footsteps moves past the investigators, somewhere just beyond the reach of their lights.
Multiple bodies being found around here. Unfortunately, we cannot see you with our own eyes. So if you are here, there's a device sitting over there on the rocks that I'm pointing to. And if you can... Cat ball. The device glowing red. All it will do is buzz and light up all kinds of different colors. None of these devices around us are going to harm you in any way.
Oh.
That's a full grab.
That cat ball right in front of it goes off, and you're talking about the REM pod.
And we heard a noise right before that.
Yeah, it sounded like
stepping right here next to us. That's freaky already, dude. We're on an island. This is like not okay. We have nowhere to go.
We are legitimately trapped on this island. We see that you already discovered what these devices do here, but these are just simple animal toys. All you need to do is slightly tap or move them. They'll start to light up and indicate where you are. Thank you so much for lighting that device up and showing us that you are here. Right now, we're just trying to figure out exactly why people are saying that there are dogmen-like creatures that are on this island. If you can hear us and you know what we are talking about, maybe you can give us... That was a rock. You guys didn't hear that.
I was talking, so I couldn't hear anything.
That. You guys heard that one. That was loud.
That was over there.
Is there somebody over there? Human? Person? My heart is beating very fast.
There should not be anyone on this island.
No. It's not impossible, but we would have heard the boat approaching the island.
Later, near the edge of the water, a loud and unusual yell echoes across the lake. The sound seems to come from deep within the darkness, instantly changing the atmosphere around the shoreline.
Just to go down towards the water, is that correct?
Definitely.
Definitely.
Stop. Wait. Oh my god. I just heard the craziest yelling noise I've ever heard.
You told us to go down towards the water, is that correct?
Stop.
I have an idea. We go inside the tent, do a couple of EVPs, see if we could gather any more information. Before we end the night, let's go down towards the water.
Faces in fog.
Faces in fog?
What the
Did that just say faces in fog?
It did. Go down towards the water. Faces in fog.
Bro, okay. When we rolled up, I said, look, there's a boat.
A boat.
Can you see the face in there?
That is fucking scary as shit.
There's on the front window of the boat, it looks like someone did this.
Back inside the tent, a focused session is interrupted when a fully charged light suddenly loses all power. Within seconds, the small enclosure is plunged into complete darkness.
If there is a skinwalker, please speak into this device here.
Are you outside of our tent right now?
Why are you here?
That was scary as dude. I was actually hoping that something would grab your hand. You guys didn't hear that? Yeah, what the was that? Here we go.
Skinwalker, please speak into this device here.
What the
Are you outside
Hello?
right now? If there is a skinwalker, please speak into this device here.
Something?
Are you outside of our tent right now? Why are you here?
As the night continues, loud thumps begin echoing from around the campsite. Heavy impacts and the sound of sticks striking together come from just outside the tent, followed by a nearby motion sensor suddenly activating.
If you set one of these devices off around us, we'll come back out.
The one by the door goes off, I'm gonna cry.
They say that skinwalkers hold a lot of power. Use your energy. We're waiting.
I feel like we're in such a bad spot.
Oh! That was loud. Once again, it is not windy or anything. No. There's no reason there should be what sounds like heavy thumping or sticks smashing together outside.
Dude, that's closer. Oh, that's way closer. Are they trying to draw us out?
Maybe.
Are you kidding me?
You're joking.
No way that just went off right now. I literally said, if the one by the front goes off.
Hang on.
Can you do that again?
What the just happened?
I don't know.
Do we have to go back out there?
Whatever was outside, literally, maybe it just came around that side for half a second.
Abandon hope.
That's not good.
No.
Abandoned hope?
While wrapping up the investigation near the shoreline, a rock suddenly flies out from the darkness and lands dangerously close to the group. With no clear source visible, the team quickly leaves the area.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I think we should, man. This.
Leave us.
Leave! Guys! What the is that? What the was that?
What?
Stop around. Something got thrown at us.
You're joking.
No, I promise with every bone in my body, man.
That's what that sound was?
Yes.
Whoa.
I'm
Did you see it hit?
No.
I heard it.
I heard it hit. I didn't see it because the light is flashing in my eyes. I felt the sound next to me, if that makes sense. I heard it.
Okay.
And I heard it hit the ground. Go, do.
That's because we've been hearing rocks being thrown, and that actually came very close to one of us.
Yes. We need to make a return. Okay? Right now, our batteries are dying. I see in Wyatt's camp.
Freaking out.
Leave me alone.
Camp is freaking out, dude.
Dude, everything has been sucked dry over there. We can see the IR lights just flashing, meaning that they're dying. Okay, we're gonna make it back to camp, and then we're gonna have to end this episode.
The island never reveals what was moving through the darkness, leaving the strange sounds, sudden impacts, and aggressive activity completely unexplained. This video comes from a solo creator who performs a psychological experiment on himself by being tied to a chair in the middle of an old cemetery and left there alone overnight. The goal is simple. See how fear builds when you're completely isolated and unable to move. From the beginning, the location feels wrong. The cemetery is described as ancient, surrounded by abandoned houses and local stories about strange, unexplained events. Even before the experiment begins, the atmosphere already feels heavy and unsettling. Once tied to the chair, the fear sets in almost immediately. He can't move, can't turn around, and quickly becomes convinced that something might be standing behind him. The presence of graves all around only amplifies the feeling of being watched.
myself down as securely as possible, and of course, I needed someone to tie me to the chair and leave, leaving me completely alone with my thoughts and fear, stuck in the middle of a cemetery with no way to move.
Я обосрался только что.
Чего?
Веточка за веточку отцепилась. Думал, из кустов что-то выбежало.
From the very first minutes after being tied up, I felt genuinely uneasy. I couldn't move, couldn't even turn around, and the feeling that someone was standing right behind me kept getting stronger. Being surrounded by these crosses made it even worse.
As time passes, his mind starts to spiral. Every small sound, wind, insects, distant movement, begins to feel like a real threat. He describes the sensation of cold air behind his neck, like something breathing just out of sight.
Time started to drag endlessly. My imagination was running wild, and every little sound turned into a potential threat. I swear, it felt like someone was standing behind me, breathing cold air down the back of my neck. As for ghosts and the supernatural, you try not to believe in that kind of stuff, but being alone in a cemetery at night makes it a lot harder. Then your mind starts going somewhere else. What if wild animals come out of the nearby forest? Or stray dogs? You can actually hear them pretty clearly nearby. And I'm just sitting here tied up. I try not to think about it. Honestly, at that point, ghosts would be the better option.
Soon, the fear shifts from imagination to something more physical. He starts hearing movement in the bushes around him, running sounds, low noises, something circling nearby. In total darkness and silence, even the smallest noise feels dangerously close.
At some point, I started hearing something moving around me. Something was running nearby, making disturbing noises from the bushes.
The most terrifying moment comes when his main light suddenly dies. The area goes dark, and the backup light begins to fade as well. Now he's left completely helpless, tied to a chair, surrounded by graves, and slowly swallowed by darkness with no way to escape. This video comes from YouTube creator Roaming Reckless, who explores remote campsites, back roads, and wilderness locations with long histories of strange sightings and local legends. Alone inside the vehicle, the investigator watches the dark tree line as the forest disappears into darkness. Every shadow seems capable of hiding something just out of sight. The longer the silence lasts, the harder it becomes to ignore the feeling that something could be watching from the woods.
I downloaded a few episodes from documentaries, docuseries, talking about Bigfoot, Sasquatch. You get it? I'm really excited to get into them. Call me crazy. Anyways, I'm excited to watch more. about it and really dive into it while we're in the territory. I keep like waiting for a shadow. I'm paranoid. Taz is just out there in the rain, living her best life.
As heavy rain begins falling across the campsite, the isolation becomes even more noticeable. The location feels increasingly unsettling, especially knowing that multiple Bigfoot sightings have been reported in the same area over the years.
The heavy rain is coming right now. Should be here pretty quick, according to the radar. Look at this creepy freaking campsite. There have been multiple Bigfoot sightings in the area, and a lot of them have been repeat. Like, they come around a lot, so. A huge thunderstorm is also on its way, so we are in for a night. Is that gonna be a good or a bad night? Who knows?
During a break in the rain, a short trip outside quickly becomes uncomfortable. Thick fog rolls through the forest, reducing visibility to almost nothing. Surrounded by silence and mist, the feeling of being watched grows stronger with every passing moment.
Here we go. Oh my gosh, talk about the creepiest campsite ever. You guys, how creepy is this? I like don't want to go home here, but I have to. This is like scary.
Back inside the vehicle, the doors are quickly locked. The wilderness outside feels different now, turning an ordinary campsite into something far more intimidating. The darkness beyond the windows becomes impossible to ignore.
That was like a horror video game. That's what that felt like. Oh my gosh. I'm like triple check we're locked in. That was so creepy. Oh, that just gave me like the heebie-jeebies. The thick fog, the rain, you can barely see. This is 1,000,000% Bigfoot country. I don't care what anybody says. If they're Sasquatch, I get why they live in the North Georgia mountains. Oh, that's creepy. Creepy, creepy. No, it genuinely is like freaking me out. I don't want to open the door.
The following morning brings no clear answers. Standing beside a roaring river wrapped in low clouds, attention turns to the wilderness surrounding the campsite. Whatever may have been out there remains hidden, leaving the mystery of the forest unresolved.
Like so reminiscent of the Pacific Northwest. Taz learned this thing from Sky where she throws your arm when she wants attention, and she's almost spilled my coffee like twice now. I just know Sky would be proud. Hey, be careful, little one. This girl really has been gaining a lot of confidence. A few months ago, she would not have gone close to the river at all. I wouldn't have to warn her about being near a waterfall at all. Look at her.
Hi. Are you getting confident?
Stay over here, Tazzy. Come here, Mama. My little adventure dog. What a beautiful morning down in the Chattahoochee National Forest in Bigfoot country. You know what I'm saying? Bigfoot probably drinks from that stream right there.
The night passes without a direct encounter, but the uneasy atmosphere never truly fades, leaving the feeling that something may have been much closer than it seemed. This video comes from YouTube creator Dan Does Retro, where remote forest and nighttime exploration takes place in isolated, low-visibility environments. What begins as a quiet walk near an old church graveyard under a full moon quickly turns unsettling after unexplained sounds erupt from the darkness. Something begins circling the camp, and a shadowed presence appears near the tent. While passing the abandoned graveyard beside a forest church, the team suddenly stops after a sharp, unnatural screech cuts through the silence. The sound does not match any known animal in the area. The forest around them goes completely still immediately after, as if something has noticed their presence.
Yeah. We can have a fire because we're not on the graveyard. We're in the forest.
Is that noise?
Yeah, what the hell was that?
That wasn't a normal fox noise.
Could have been, I don't know.
It could have been, but that doesn't sound like a normal fox.
Right, come on, let's grab our stuff and set camp. It's getting cold already, so let's...
walk right through the graveyard?
Yeah, if we walk through the graveyard, we'll go right to the back. Right, you ready to go and find somewhere to camp? Full moon's beaming down above you. Let's go.
Not long after, a sudden high-pitched scream echoes from deep within the trees, extremely close to the campsite. The sound is disorienting and forces the team into silence. The forest remains pitch black, and no movement is visible, but the feeling of being surrounded becomes stronger.
I hope it's a fox. Sounds like a scream.
The fox said.
Screams.
Stop now. Some weird noises.
Yeah. The only thing I'm worried about is cooking the food in here.
It'll be fine.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll give it like 10 minutes and we'll start cooking it.
Yeah.
But it's an owl.
Oh.
Yeah, definitely an owl. Right, give it 10 minutes, let our little fire die down, and I'll stick a pan on it and we'll start cooking.
The situation escalates when something strikes the outside of the tent with force. The impact is sudden and repeated, coming after heavy footsteps are heard circling around the campsite. The movement suggests something physical is present and actively interacting with the structure.
What's that? What the fuck is that? I don't know. It could be an animal, but I don't know. I hit the tent. I don't like this.
Later, reviewing external camera footage reveals a disturbing detail. A dark figure slowly emerges from the forest edge, standing close enough to look directly toward the tent. The moment any movement is detected inside, the figure quickly retreats back into the darkness without making a sound.
Something's triggered on the camera. It takes about 2 or 3 second delay, so I didn't actually catch whatever was thrown at the tent. But check this out.
I did see this. In the bottom right corner, something comes into the frame. There was definitely someone there. And it looks like they just take a look what was going on. And as Flex pops his head out to take a look, they dart off into the darkness. Now this is quite a scary thought.
Raining trainers. As if it's raining. You said you wanted rain as well.
I'll wait for rain.
Rain, full moon, full butt crack. So it's all going off tonight. Here's the door end because I made the food.
I mean, to be honest, I'm gonna put you down a bit here. Well, not put you down, but in a tent, nobody's safe.
Yeah, I know that.
By the end, repeated close-range encounters, unexplained sounds, and direct physical interaction with the camp suggest something is moving within the forest, but no clear identity is ever confirmed. This video comes from YouTube creator Exploring with Angelo, where remote wilderness investigations take place in isolated mountain environments. What begins as a quiet search around an abandoned mining area quickly turns unsettling after strange figures appear during a dust storm, movement circles the camp, and something keeps close through the night. A dust storm suddenly covers the abandoned mining site, dropping visibility to almost zero. In the middle of it, a person in a salmon-colored shirt stands still in the distance. Seconds later, the figure is gone. No trace is left behind.
Oh man, we just got caught in a freaking dust storm. Jeez. I thought I saw a person, like in a kind of pink, almost salmon-colored shirt at one point. I like blinked and they were gone. I think maybe it's a good idea to just turn back to the car for now. Like, what is that?
A shadowed figure appears near the trees with a disturbing detail. Half of its face is missing. The sight is brief, but it shifts the entire mood. The same location was known for a similar encounter a year earlier, adding to the tension.
It's very active today. There's definitely something up with it. What's that? Holy crap, I literally just saw something. I swear to God, I saw a man and he was missing half his face. I swear that's like what I saw last time too.
At camp, heavy footsteps move through the bushes behind the setup. The sound is slow and close. The camp goes quiet as the footsteps circle the area, but nothing steps into view.
We can flip them. Mama?
Yup.
Wait, if you're over there, then what the hell is just moving behind me? I swear I just heard like footsteps like directly behind me.
Oh, really?
Yeah. That was weird. Creepy. I should probably grab my rifle too, just in case. Don't want to shoot a grizzly, but I will if I have to.
Later, a white mist-like shape appears beside a tree. Right after, a low groaning sound spreads through the forest. Flashlights scan the area, but nothing is found.
I heard like moaning, but first I legit saw something move.
That's where I saw that shadow earlier. So
Right there?
down the path, yeah.
Well, that wasn't down the path. That was literally right next to this big tree. That was creepy. It was like something white wispy just kind of went like this. And then I heard like a moan down. Did you hear the moan? It sounded almost like something was like, ooh.
Kinda, but I've been focused to down that path. I don't know why.
Deep in the woods, one figure is found shaken and unstable. A sharp screech cuts through the silence, and a dark shape is seen moving close before disappearing again.
Lomar! I saw lights. Where is he? Lomar! Why is he not responding? What the Oh shit. Oh shit. What happened?
There's some sort of thing down here that I'm like, I am never coming back here in my life.
What did you saw something?
I saw a black figure.
Yeah.
That was a black, and then I saw a face within that, like a fainted face. And it had like a mist around the whole figure. It walked up to me. Not only that, like sounds of something just wailing away, like just screeching, man.
Oh shit.
I had to sit my ass down because of my migraine. I just got a migraine, like in this exact spot.
Okay, that's really weird.
So like,
Benjamin.
Did you happen to see a man? Is that what you saw?
I saw a man, but it was all black underneath, but the face was vivid. It was vivid.
What did the face look like?
Walk left.
Literally in that direction, yeah.
The face was like almost like an older man, maybe in his late 40s or 50s,
Listen to my voice.
but like from farther back, like the 40s or something. I don't know.
That's weird. Yeah, I saw something too. I swear I saw a man, like half his face was missing. Like, I kid you not. Yeah, like he looked like a zombie. It was for like a split second. I'm hoping the camera caught something, but I don't know. I haven't checked yet.
By the end, repeated sightings and unexplained movement around the camp suggest something is present in the mountain area, but nothing is confirmed. This video comes from YouTube creator Exploring with Angelo. What begins as a quiet night near a forest campsite quickly turns unsettling after violent impacts hit the vehicle. Strange figures appear in the darkness, and unexplained activity begins reacting directly to the team's presence. Inside the tent, a sudden heavy impact strikes the side of the parked vehicle. The metallic bang is loud and forceful, breaking the silence instantly. Right after the hit, something is heard rushing into the nearby brush at high speed. No marks or physical damage are found, leaving no clear explanation for what made contact.
Matters at that point, but
I don't know why I'm facing that way as if there's a window.
it sounded like walking.
Yeah, that's why I turned. What the hell?
Something hit the car and then ran.
Yeah, what the fuck?
It sounded like it hit the car. I don't know what else it could have possibly hit. What the hell was that?
We should check your car. We should definitely check your car.
I mean, we haven't seen anybody.
No. I...
Yeah?
Oh? Let's check around your car, bud. That sounded like your car.
Yeah, it did.
I mean, there's nothing else metal really out here.
Well, there is now.
That was a fair point.
Hello? Holy moly. Going from inside to outside? It's ridiculous.
What a difference.
Yeah, absolutely insane. Oh, and we did fish earlier. We'll explain that in a moment, but...
I caught one.
Nothing.
Any marks?
Oh, see? Hey? Not as far as I can tell.
Later, during a night walk near the tree line, a dark shape is seen shifting beside the vehicle. In the limited light, it briefly resembles a tall human figure standing completely still. Within seconds, it disappears back into the darkness without any movement or sound.
Sorry, guys, I just almost fell twice.
Guys.
Don't mind my weird noises.
Something was just next to the car. Are you pointing the camera in that direction?
Yep.
Hopefully we got it.
I don't know if no, I think I was pointing more at you than the...
It almost looked like a person. Like right there. Hello?
Fuck.
That was in the water.
Sorry, I got this on Zoom.
Oh,
I got a little distracted by the noises.
Yeah, there's a lot happening right now.
Reviewing security footage from earlier reveals a disturbing moment. One of the investigators appears standing upright in an unnatural, rigid posture, with eyes open and fixed. The position looks unnatural and unexplained, with no memory or indication of how it occurred.
Okay. You know I sleep like a rock.
No, I know. Me too, usually.
I mean, okay, broken sleep, yes, but I didn't get out of bed.
Yes, it does. But just watch this for a second.
The hell is that?
That would be you.
That's me.
That is you.
Why does it look like my back is broken?
I don't know.
What the hell?
So,
what the hell am I doing?
You're doing that.
What? Guys, I don't sleepwalk, so this is like...
Dude, you literally just stood there for like ever.
I'm not even blinking. My eyes are wide open. I'm not even blinking.
Yeah, that's that.
What in the...
Do you sleepwalk at all?
No.
Like, ever?
No.
That's not a thing.
No.
While calling out into the forest, the moment a greeting is spoken, a sudden heavy force hits directly outside the tent door. The impact is immediate and close, as if something is responding to the sound from just outside the fabric.
I thought I heard something outside. Sounded like movement almost. Hello?
The hell was that?
The fuck?
You said hello and that happened? Okay. Cameraman never dies. Cameraman never dies. There's nothing here. Anywhere.
The cameraman's usually not first.
Yeah, I know, but I was by the door.
That's true. I mean,
what?
In any other scenario, it would have been like, oh, maybe something fell off a tree, but
there's nothing here.
Not any trees.
Huh?
No idea. Like if there was a person, we would have heard them leave.
Yeah, that what?
There's no way they would have been that quiet.
Across an open field, a very tall figure is seen standing motionless beyond the grass line. It remains still for a brief moment, before disappearing completely, without movement or trace, leaving the area empty again.
Double doors.
Sounded like it was at the like back corner.
Yeah, it did.
But there's nothing there. What the? Bro?
What?
There was just somebody standing out there in the field.
What do you mean there was just somebody standing?
There was somebody just fucking standing down there. I saw them, like right there. I could see their head like above the thing. I don't see them now. Where the hell did they go?
Oh, what the
Kidding me right now? I kid you not, right there.
Well, let's take a walk that way. Here you go, for whatever means.
Thank you.
Yep. Give him my knife.
Like legit right over there. And what was weird, dude, they were tall.
Like they were taller than this grass.
I mean, you're pretty much taller than the grass, so.
Taller than that grass?
Yeah. Well, I mean, you're not over there.
That. Nugget. Okay, there's 100% something out here. You know what's weird? What sound did we hear when we were at the Red-Eyed Demon Forest?
Well, we've heard a lot of sounds. That's not very specific.
What was one of the most recent sounds?
It was squealing.
Right.
What the hell was that?
Mm-hmm.
Something's moving out there.
By the end, repeated impacts, silent movement around the campsite, and unexplained figures suggest something is present in the wilderness, but no clear explanation is ever confirmed. This video comes from YouTube creator Camping with Josh, who documents solo camping and wilderness exploration in remote forest locations. What begins as a calm stay in a misty forest quickly turns unsettling after sudden silence takes over the woods. Heavy movement is heard in the bushes, and a dark presence appears to be following the investigator through the trees. Inside the foggy woodland, the atmosphere suddenly shifts as complete silence falls over the area. Bird calls stop entirely, leaving the forest unusually still. The investigator remains alone in the quiet, with the growing sense that something has entered the space.
I'm finding it really difficult. Do you know what I mean? You heard that. And it's really quiet. There should be birds singing. There was birds singing, and I've just noticed they've just stopped singing. You know what I mean? Why wouldn't they be singing? I'm finding it really difficult to focus. Lovely little spot. Lovely food to be cooked. A night under stars.
The silence breaks when heavy crashing movements are heard coming from the surrounding brush. Through the thick fog, a dark shape is briefly seen moving between the trees, keeping pace with the investigator's position.
When the camera was off, I heard some really heavy movements in the bushes, and I'm pretty sure I saw something in the bushes as well. As I was standing still, there was this movement there. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm probably going to leave my tarp here in the woods. My bag is already packed. I'm just going to grab what I can grab and come back here in the morning, and maybe just do a bit more talking with you there. So I think it's important to be real with you guys.
Hello.
As the situation becomes more intense, the camp is abandoned without delay. The shelter is left behind as the investigator moves quickly toward open ground, leaving the forest and whatever was moving inside it unresolved. This camping footage is from 401 Files, a creator known for documenting remote wilderness expeditions involving environmental anomalies and unexplained nighttime audio activity. What begins as a transitional dusk phase near a river system quickly escalates into a dangerous situation as electronic-like signals emerge from the forest canopy. Sudden equipment failure leads to a fall, and heavy structural impacts begin registering in the surrounding woods. As dusk settles over the area, a series of high-pitched electronic beeps suddenly echoes from above the tree canopy. The sound cycles repeatedly around the campsite, creating the impression of a device activating and deactivating in close proximity. The anomaly is especially disturbing due to the complete isolation of the location, with no visible equipment or external source capable of producing such a signal.
Light aid to figure out where she is. But we're gonna have this on red, and yeah. What is it? I've just heard a man-made sound which always terrifies me. And it was a device of some kind. It was a device of some kind going like a phone or some kind of camera. I don't know what the hell that was, but it was definitely man-made. It was like a beeping. Lily's obviously heard something as well.
During a nighttime movement along a river embankment, the primary flashlight suddenly fails, plunging the area into near total darkness. In the absence of visibility, the camper loses footing and slides down a steep, muddy slope. The fall results in the camper becoming partially trapped in the terrain, highlighting how quickly environmental conditions can shift from controlled movement to immediate physical danger.
The on road. Went too fast. Oh, Lily. Steady walk. Shit. 1 second though. 1 second. Fuck, what the hell? The lights stopped working. Lily, stop. Jeez. Right. Backup torch. This is great, sat in the dark. I've just fallen down the embankment on my ass. Lily was going too fast. Now the light's gone off. 1 second. I'm trying to stand up, but my leg's tucked underneath me. I need to get my secondary torch out. Where the hell is it? Oh, God. What the hell? Where's my torch? Right. Stay there, though. Don't go too fast. For some reason, my torch turned on.
While navigating a ridge covered in fallen trees, a sharp structural impact echoes from deep within the forest. The sound is powerful enough to cause immediate stillness, with the dog reacting first by locking onto the darkness. The sudden disturbance interrupts movement entirely, forcing attention toward the unseen source beyond the tree line.
It's chaos here because of all the trees that have fallen, all the ditches and rivets in the ground. What the hell was that? Lily, come. That have fallen, all the ditches and rivets in the ground. What the hell was that? Lily, come. She's obviously heard something as well. What the hell was that? Her ears have gone right up.
What is it? Stay.
As the group moves away from the water source, another heavy impact resonates across the forest. The sound resembles a large tree or structure collapsing under extreme force, yet no visual confirmation of the source is available. The event halts all communication momentarily, as the scale of the impact suggests something significantly large, moving or collapsing nearby.
Sounded like a tree just falling down.
The final escalation occurs when a deep, prolonged howl spreads through the forest. The sound travels directly through the campsite area, triggering immediate panic and distress in both the camper and the dog.
Who knows how these things work? Like, who knows? What the hell is that? It's okay, Lily. It's okay. That is at some distance, but Lily, come. Lily.
With conditions rapidly deteriorating and no clear source identified for the ongoing disturbances, the decision is made to leave the area immediately. The overnight session ends in urgent retreat, following repeated electronic anomalies, terrain failure, and escalating environmental sounds tracking the campsite. This video comes from YouTube creator Ads Ventures, who explores deep forest locations and remote wilderness areas. What begins as a quiet walk through a dark forest slowly turns unsettling after strange noises break the silence. Brief movements appear between the trees, and something unseen seems to react to the investigator's presence. While moving along a narrow path deep inside the forest, a sudden unexplained sound cuts through the silence. The investigator stops immediately as a brief flash of light reflects between the trees, hinting that something may be nearby in the darkness.
And to be honest with you, I'm just sort of winging it. I don't know what the hell was that? What's that? I've come up to that bit where the light was just shining. What? He's moved. I'm gonna have to go and check that out. Where the hell is it coming from? This might have been what was reflecting that light. It says, if you find this card, please pay it forward to do something kind today. Well, it looks like there's some sort of drop off down here. It goes down quite far. I mean, the last thing I want to do is stack it down a hill. There are a lot of noises in these woods, but at the same time, if I was in the woods on a normal night, I'd just think it's normal.
As the path becomes harder to follow in near total darkness, the atmosphere grows heavier. Quick movements are seen shifting through the thick brush, but every time the light is directed toward them, nothing is visible.
Love pigeons. The light on the top of my camera, I think is going to die quite soon, so I'm only going to have my torch left. Right, I'm starting to get a little bit lost, I'm not going to lie, but I think I'm going to head back towards the way that I came, because I swear I keep seeing someone. Hold on. That
A human-like figure suddenly appears directly ahead in the darkness. Before any reaction can fully form, it vanishes instantly, leaving only silence behind. The forest remains still, but the sense of something present lingers as the situation fades into an unresolved and unsettling calm. This camping footage is from Johnny Paranormal, a creator known for documenting remote forest expeditions. What begins as a deep forest overnight stay quickly turns into a dangerous situation as audio anomalies emerge from the darkness. Heavy footsteps begin tracking the camper's position, and physical sensory disturbances escalate throughout the forest. Deep within Aokigahara Forest, the silence is broken by a faint, disembodied male voice heard in the distance. The sound is unclear but distinct enough to suggest human presence far beyond visual range. Almost immediately after, heavy footsteps begin moving through the forest floor, approaching in a direct line toward the camper's location. The increasing proximity of the sound creates the impression of being actively tracked through the dense woodland.
Fuck, I can hear voices. I can hear someone talking. There was a fair way away, but it was back up there. That was a man's voice. I can still hear it. Yeah, I can hear footsteps heading down here. I heard a man talking, and then I heard footsteps coming down this way.
The situation escalates near the campsite perimeter as heavy, deliberate footsteps appear just outside the boundary of the setup. The movement continues in a slow, controlled pattern, circling the area without entering it. The closeness of the sound forces a defensive reaction as the camper remains alert while the footsteps shift position around the darkness just a few yards away.
There's those footsteps again. They weren't that far away this time. They were a lot closer this time. There's only about 4 of them. I heard them up where I could hear that guy's voice talking, and then I just heard them then, but they were like a heap closer. They were just like around in there. At least let me come back on. Thank God. What What the fuck? Oh, it's doing it again. Bullshit. Not fucking here.
Later in the forest, the environment shifts abruptly. A sudden freezing temperature drop spreads through the area, followed by a strong, foul odor resembling decomposing organic material. The intensity of the sensory change creates immediate physical discomfort, making it difficult for the camper to remain in the area as the conditions rapidly deteriorate.
Am I in your forest? Guess what I can smell now? I can smell something dead. Man, there is the worst smell coming in now. Like, holy shit. The worst, there's no wind. The worst smell is coming in right now, and it smells like something's dead. It's just the smell of death. Fuck, damn, I told you I was.
The isolation becomes physically overwhelming when a sudden constriction sensation affects the camper. A sharp chill runs down the spine, followed by an intense tightening feeling around the throat. The reaction causes panic as breathing becomes difficult for a brief moment, forcing the camper to regain control and retreat from the immediate area.
Right, see, as soon as I get to here, like this way, I start feeling it again, like that real chill straight up my spine. And your emotion starts going like this again. Back to like high octane. And it just gets stronger and stronger. Like, whoa. And it was that tree right there where that was the tree where I came walking down, and I basically got stopped.
The final escalation occurs deep in the forest when a sudden force pulls at the camper's backpack from behind. The impact is strong enough to interrupt movement and destabilize his balance.
Fuck off! Are you fucking kidding? Holy fuck. Something just pulled my backpack. Fuck off. Fuck off. Oh, God.
With no visible source identified, the camper immediately flees the area, abandoning the location entirely as the physical interference continues without explanation. The camping trip ends in complete distress as repeated tracking sounds, physical sensory attacks, and direct physical interference force an emergency exit from the forest. This camping footage is from The Bell Explorers, a creator known for documenting remote forest, stays in areas associated with unexplained nighttime activity. What begins as a routine walk through dense woodland quickly escalates into a dangerous situation as movement appears on the trail. Unidentified figures emerge in the darkness, and the group becomes increasingly isolated from their exit route. The situation changes suddenly when heavy, independent footsteps are heard moving through the brush ahead. In the darkness, a solid human figure appears directly on the path, completely blocking the way back toward the vehicle. With no clear alternative, the group is forced to divert deeper into the overgrown forest, losing their original route in the process.
What was that noise? I can hear someone walking. Joe, this is creeping me out. Oh, I just heard a knock again.
Yeah, I don't know about this.
This is get. Shit, Joe!
What's that?
Shit!
What's that?
Fucking hell! Fuck that! No, Joe, we got no. The fucking car's over there.
Oh,
Shit! What are we gonna fucking do?
We're gonna have to chance it, aren't we?
Oh fuck!
That's the car.
You're fucking joking, aren't you? Did you see that?
Yeah, there was definitely something there.
I swear, it looked like a person.
It did look like a person, didn't it? Walking across.
I don't want to go that way, Joe.
No, I'm not doing like this, you know.
I don't want to do it. Shit!
We've got to get the car.
I swear I just saw him again.
Oh, I didn't see it that time.
I swear I just saw someone. I just saw someone.
As they move further into the dense layout, the forest becomes increasingly disorienting. Multiple distant white lights begin appearing between the trees, moving in patterns that do not match natural movement or wildlife behavior. The lights gradually cut off familiar direction points, leaving the group stranded in deeper darkness as their flashlights begin to weaken, reducing visibility and increasing the sense of isolation.
Fucking hell. It's gonna be quiet now.
Yeah.
Shit, I just saw someone down there. Shit. I'm sure I just see someone. Fucking some lights then, all those lights. Some lights coming. Shit. We're gonna go this way, Joe. Shit. Fucking hell. What are we gonna do, Joe? Well, I wasn't expecting this at all, Joe. Like last time, yeah, but we're sort of trapped.
Yeah.
We're fucking trapped, Joe. Don't know what to do.
Second time I've been here, so I don't even know the way around the woods yet.
No, we can't get back to the car. There's weird lights coming.
My torch is dying.
The final escalation occurs when heavy rustling suddenly breaks through the silence behind them. The movement follows closely, forcing the group into a blind sprint through dense brush with no clear path ahead.
Shit, that's I can't even see.
No.
Shit, there's people. Fuck off. Not again. We can't do this shit. Every fucking time. We ain't doing this. Which way was it? This way. Oh fuck. I ain't fucking doing that. We're near the car. They're fucking following us.
they gone? I can't see anyone. My fucking tortoise dying.
Oh.
Shit.
Yours is 1%, mine's already done.
Let's get out of here. Fuck. Fucking too many gates to jump. Oh.
It was dried on this. Softest.
Fuck it. We're getting close to the car, guys. Where's he?
The presence continues tracking them through the shadows until they finally reach their vehicle and leave the area without stopping. The camping attempt ends abruptly after their exit route is blocked, and an unidentified presence appears to pursue them through the forest. This camping footage is from Exploring with Bear, a creator known for documenting harsh weather wilderness, camping in remote forest environments. What begins as a quiet winter overnight stay quickly escalates into a dangerous situation as unexplained knocks echo through the frozen woods. Glowing figures appear in the darkness, and an aggressive presence begins circling the campsite. As night settles over the winter camp, the silence is broken by a sharp, heavy wooden knock echoing through the freezing air. Immediately after, glowing eyes appear deep within the pitch-black forest, visible without any illumination from the camper's flashlight. The sudden presence creates immediate tension, suggesting something is watching from within the tree line, with no attempt to conceal itself.
It's just about dark. Oh! Oh, did you guys hear that? Wait a minute. Is that eyes too? That was a knock. That was a knock, but there might be eyes out there. Whew, that scared me. That was... Holy smokes. No way. I got you on the Wait a minute. I just seen eyes. And that was for sure a knock. I seen the eyes twice, so I know I seen eyes. Where'd you go?
The situation intensifies when a clear, human-like whistle is heard coming from the dense forest. The sound is close enough to feel directed, adding a threatening psychological pressure to the already unstable environment. Recalling earlier signs of a possible predator in the area, the camper begins preparing the perimeter in complete darkness, treating the situation as an active threat nearby.
Is it snowing again? I had the camera off for a minute just listening. It's getting darker. What was that? Was that a growl? What did I just hear? I can't tell you, man. The temperature is dropping. Can't see. I see my breath. Why? There it is. Man, I keep hearing crap. Listen. Is that a whistle? Dang it. That was a whistle.
As the camper scans the snow-covered ground outside, heavy footsteps begin moving through the frozen brush. The sound circles the campsite in a controlled pattern, maintaining a consistent distance while tracking movement. The pacing confirms sustained presence in the area, with no visible source appearing despite the close proximity.
Wait a minute. That's footsteps. That was footsteps. Holy smokes, man. Ooh. Am I seeing eyes back there? What am I seeing?
Inside the tent, the situation escalates further as footsteps approach directly to the fabric wall. Moments later, a solid object is violently thrown against the exterior, striking the shelter with force. The camper reacts by arming himself and verbally warning the unknown presence, while the movement continues around the perimeter without revealing its source.
There's somebody walking. Do you hear that? There's somebody walking out there. There's somebody walking. Hello? Oh! Yes. Oh! Oh! Dang it! Hold on. Hold on. Something just got thrown right outside the tent. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Oh! No, I'm armed. Hey. Damn it. Damn it. I'm armed.
The final escalation occurs when a massive impact suddenly erupts near the campsite. A large tree is thrown directly into the area in front of the tent entrance, destroying equipment and blocking the immediate exit path.
Freaking attacked the camp. Literally right outside the door. How am I going to do this? Hold on. Oh, shit. Did you hear that? I'm telling you. This is freaking nuts, man. Holy smokes, there's a tree there. There's a tree. There's just a tree thrown there. Okay, we're going to the truck. Man. Hold on. Damn it, how am I going to carry? Oh, listen, once. And move fast. Okay.
With no safe route remaining, the camper abandons the site and flees through the frozen forest toward his vehicle. The camping trip ends in urgent retreat after repeated tracking behavior, physical impacts, and direct environmental interference force an emergency escape from the location. This camping footage is from Paranormal Discovery, a creator known for documenting remote wilderness expeditions in dense jungle environments with reports of unusual and unexplained activity. What begins as a remote stay near a jungle cliff quickly escalates into a dangerous situation as a large, unidentified shape appears in the distance. Disturbing audio signals emerge from the tree line, and the campsite itself becomes physically altered during the night. While the camper is near a remote stream during a brief moment of relief from an ongoing medical issue, the isolation is suddenly disrupted. A large, white, unexplained figure is seen moving through the thick foliage in the distance. The shape appears to resemble a large animal-like form, tracking movement through the brush without producing any visible sound. Its presence forces immediate caution as it remains partially concealed while following the explorer's position from afar.
Someone going missing here. It was really hard to really find the story about it. It's kind of an odd spot, and like, I hate to really say this, but a really good spot to go missing. I don't know if that makes sense. Don't take that the wrong way. Hello? Okay, I just saw something white. I just saw white. What the f? Excuse my language. It looked like a polar bear. Like, it literally looked like a furry thing go like that way. What the hell was that? What was that? Hello? That was weird. It was straight up a white furry, like, bear. Okay. I don't know if I'm alone. That was definitely something moving. Yeah, I really don't feel like I'm alone. Like I know what I saw, and that was an animal of some sort, a white animal. But like, what the hell is white? Like, what animal would be like white and furry? Like, it wasn't small, it was big. Like, not like Bigfoot height, but like bear almost. I'm really creeped out. Like, actually. Hello?
Later during the night, the atmosphere around the campsite shifts dramatically. A clear whistling sound begins to emerge from the pitch-black tree line, repeating a consistent pattern with unnatural precision. The sound appears to originate very close to the campsite, creating immediate tension and forcing the camper to withdraw toward the main base area in response to the increasing proximity of the anomaly.
This is kind of... This light, it's not good with this camera. Oh my god. Okay. Kia's in here. You good, babe? Good girl, good girl. Okay. Oh my god. Oh. Who's there? I gotta get out the night vision. What in the actual hell is happening, guys? Like, it's right there. Okay. Holy shit. I'm nervous, man. Like, I'm nervous to go down there again. It really didn't start up until like now.
Upon returning to the main campsite, the team discovers that their setup has been physically displaced. The tent has been moved entirely from its original position and dragged across the clearing, leaving disturbed ground and broken stakes behind. As they approach, movement is observed beneath the fabric of the tent, suggesting something remains inside. The situation escalates as the camper issues warnings while preparing for a possible physical threat within the structure.
Took the tent. What the fuck? Oh my. What the fuck? Can you see that? Why is it over there? Why is there a tent over there? Hello? Someone in our tent? Kia, what the fuck? Kia, why is that over there? Oh, I'm shaking. Oh, shit.
Dress.
Yeah, it's gone from our spot. What the fuck? Someone in our tent? Yeah, our tent's like, what the fuck? Come on, Key. I'm armed and coming around. Are you in the tent? Key, stay. Ah, fuck, mosquitoes. Who's in the tent? Come on out. I literally see like weight in the tent. Who's in the tent?
The noise was him.
What noise? What the? Okay, this is not funny. Whoever's in the tent, come on out. I'm actually armed, and I will hurt you if you try anything on me. Who's in the tent? Hello? What the fuck? What the actual fuck? Kia, what the hell? What are you looking at? What are you looking at? Kia, what are you looking at? Someone's hiding? Yeah? Is someone hiding? Hello? If you're a person trying to play a prank, it's not funny.
Knox.
Tree knocks? There's no fucking way. Okay, Key. Holy shit.
Hopefulness.
There's no fucking way, Key.
The expedition ends shortly after, as the team secures the area and abandons the location due to repeated structural interference and persistent, unidentified presence around the campsite. This video comes from YouTube creator Jasko, where overnight wilderness investigations and remote forest explorations often lead to disturbing encounters in isolated locations. What begins as a nighttime expedition into a remote forest quickly turns into a terrifying ordeal after aggressive movement in the darkness. Unexplained responses, phantom voices, and strange activity begin surrounding the team. While investigating alone under night vision, one team member enters an unusually silent section of forest where even the normal sounds of wildlife seem to disappear. Moments later, something crashes through the brush directly toward his position. Accompanied by a low growl, the sudden movement forces him to immediately warn the rest of the team over the radio. With visibility limited and the source remaining hidden, the encounter leaves everyone on edge.
With?
Plan.
What's your plan? Okay.
Maureen.
Alright, spirits, I really want to play hide and clap. I don't know about you guys. You guys love when I play hide and clap.
Analysis.
Okay. Was like ESPN? Like a breakdown? What you got for me? I genuinely cannot believe I'm doing this by myself. But you know what? This built
1800s.
18. Okay, so Something happened in the 1800s, clearly. Okay, cool. Now, I'm just trying to find a spot where I could place you guys so I could do hide and clap. Tristan, my boy.
Julia.
Okay, it was Julia. A lot of names here, guys. A lot of names. Trying to find a place to place you guys. Hello?
Wraith is watchful.
Wraith is watchful. Okay, so it said Wraith earlier. I didn't know that's what it meant by Wraith.
The situation escalates when the investigators attempt to provoke a response near the water's edge. After throwing a rock into the darkness, another object appears to come crashing back through the trees toward their location. Almost immediately afterward, a distinct hand clap echoes from behind them. The sequence creates the unsettling impression that something unseen may be actively responding to their actions.
Kobe! Go ahead. Whoa, what the Yo.
Correct.
Correct. Okay, thank you. You genuinely threw something at me. What the fuck? There's an owl in the distance. Okay.
Shed.
Shed? Owl in the distance. I think owls symbolize something nice, right? Definitely not death or anything. How about this?
Witch's portal.
Cool. A lot of people that died in the water here, they believed were witches. It's a crazy story. A lot. That was a clap right behind me. That was a clap like right here. Chris! Holy shit, he's so far. Never mind! Bro, that was right behind me.
As the team heads back toward camp, a disturbing vocal anomaly suddenly breaks the silence. A voice from the darkness clearly calls out one investigator's name. The voice sounds remarkably similar to a teammate, yet a quick check reveals the person it resembles is nowhere nearby. The unexplained call leaves the group questioning who or what may have been watching them from the forest.
I just heard my name being called from down the trail by Chris. But Chris is in that direction. Chris! But if he's down there, then... What the f***? Yo! Who's down there? Hello? Bro, that bird, owl. I'm going back. I definitely just heard my name. Sound like Jazz. And it definitely sounded like Chris. Oh my god. I'm gonna keep this behind me. I swear if I just seen someone like running after me, I'm pooping my pants. Shooting this gun. But listen guys, the gun's more for animals. There's bears and shit out here.
Later that night, a loud impact strikes the side of a locked vehicle. When investigators inspect the exterior, they discover what appears to be a large handprint near the area where the sound originated. The discovery is particularly unsettling because it suggests something approached the campsite without being detected.
That genuinely sounded like a thump on the side. I'm just trying to see if there's any sort of like... Whoa! This is what I mean. This place is so fucking loud. Wait a second. Hold on. Can you guys see that? Guys, there's a handprint. Right where I thought I heard something. Oh, fuck no. Okay, Chris? Yeah? I don't know if this is of concern. There's a massive handprint on the side of the van.
At around 3 a.m., another startling event occurs. A loud crashing sound erupts around the vehicle, resembling a window being shattered. Expecting significant damage, the team immediately checks the camper only to find every window completely intact. The source of the explosive noise remains unexplained.
Chris? Yo. Chris, did you hear that?
Yeah, what was that?
Somebody just break a fucking window? What was that? What was that?
That was so loud. Dude, look around, please. Double check. There's just one outside right now.
Bro, it sounded like glass shattering.
That was so loud.
What the fuck would that be?
Are the windows good up front?
They look fine. They look fine.
I hope they're fine.
What the fuck?
That was so loud.
What in the world was that?
I don't know. That doesn't sound like anything like van related.
Okay, I'm gonna go check outside.
I'm coming.
Are you?
Well, I am.
Okay. I forgot the camera. That's how smart I am.
It's okay.
Sorry, I'm like...
The investigation reaches its climax when a sound resembling a gunshot echoes from the nearby tree line. Moments later, a bright moving light appears outside the vehicle and begins shifting through the forest. Believing the situation may be escalating into a genuine safety threat, the team abandons the area and rapidly retreats from the forest.
Hey, bro.
No. Chris.
That
was a gunshot.
That was absolutely.
That was a gunshot. Did you see anything?
There's a light. There's a
What?
fucking light right there.
Whoa! Oh shit!
What is that? There's somebody out
Chris,
there?
what the fuck? Yo,
What is that?
Yo, there's someone out there. There's someone out there.
There's actually someone out
Yo,
there.
what the fuck? What the fuck? Hold on.
What the f?
Bro, is there someone out there? Bro, that's a light. That's a fucking light. It's moving. Chris, it's moving. There's someone outside the van right now.
Why? What are they doing? There actually has been somebody here the whole time.
What the fuck?
What was the gunshot for, though?
I don't know. Are they trying to scare us off?
Scare us off or something?
Do we get our gun? Hold on.
Yeah, something.
With something crashing through the darkness toward the investigators, a voice seemingly calling out from the forest, and a series of unexplained disturbances escalating around the campsite until dawn, whatever was lurking among the trees never revealed its true identity. This camping footage is from the Omar Gosh vlogs, a creator known for exploring abandoned and reportedly active paranormal locations during overnight stays. What begins as an approach toward a burned RV site quickly escalates into a dangerous situation as doors move on their own. Unexplained impacts echo through the structure, and the environment begins reacting aggressively to the team's presence. The moment the team approaches the abandoned structure beside the burned RV, the atmosphere turns immediately hostile. A heavy trailer door slams shut on its own, with force strong enough to echo through the area. Nearby, multiple windows are found, freshly shattered, with broken glass scattered across the frame, creating the impression that something inside or around the structure has already been violently disturbed.
The trailer's right.
The freaking door closed right in front of me.
Oh. Hello? There's somebody living here. We brought you some food.
We got some help for you.
We're not here to hurt you or anything. Dude, what is this? Oh my gosh. Bro, that happened. Somebody broke the windows. That was not like that. Yeah, look, somebody. Look, there's broken glass.
What the hell, bro?
That was not like this. That's new right there, the motion sensors. Or, I don't know. They're.
You hear the cops? You know the cops? There's the cops out here. Maybe you want.
While attempting to leave supplies inside the lower level, the situation escalates. A loud crash of breaking glass erupts from the upper floor, followed by heavy, deliberate footsteps pacing directly overhead. The movement continues in a controlled pattern, suggesting something actively moving above their position without any visible source.
Anybody here?
Oh! Bro, what the hell? Was that the door? Oh my god. That was the freaking door. Oh! What? Dude, what? Dude, what?
Somebody's here. What? Somebody here? There is somebody up there?
You guys, we don't know. We really don't know. But
who closed this door?
No, that's what I'm saying.
This door closed and then
Did you hear something upstairs?
I heard something. Yeah, I heard like glass breaking upstairs.
Yep. As soon as that door closed. Hello? Would you like some water, some food, and some cash? Or do you want us to leave?
Dude, I heard somebody walking up there.
We're gonna come upstairs unless you want us to leave. Let us know.
Inside a back room used for setup, the environment appears altered. A heavy wooden chair is found violently positioned upside down against the wall, an arrangement not present during earlier observation. As the team documents the scene, the main exit door suddenly swings shut behind them, cutting off their immediate escape route and heightening the sense of containment inside the structure.
And I'll leave it. If there's no one here, I mean, maybe they'll come later. What the heck? Dude, that was not here. No. Dude, there's a chair like stuck to the wall. Look at this. That was not there last time. We were here just yesterday.
What the hell, bro? Wow. Seriously, what the hell's going on, dude? We were just here yesterday.
We were just here. Oh, look at this. Wait. Like Mickey Mouse, like somebody broke Mickey Mouse.
Guys, if you haven't seen that video, I tried to clickbait Omar by yelling and screaming and freaking out, and it was just Donald Duck. It was kind of funny.
Oh, there's Donald Duck right there.
Yeah, that's a Donald Duck. I clickbaited you with. And I pranked him upstairs, but like now, like this is like, for real, for real.
Look, there's pillows and stuff in here. Like somebody's definitely been here. Maybe they were mad that we came. Dude, they broke this glass. What? Somebody, look, that wasn't like that. No,
actually,
I closed. Oh,
whoa! What the hell was that? Whoa. What the hell was that?
That was the door closing again.
What do you mean the door closing again?
Hello?
Wait, we closed the door, bro. The door was closed.
No, the door was open when we came back. I left it. Shh.
Near a damaged window frame, a subtle but clear audio anomaly is captured. A whisper is recorded directly into the microphone, despite no visible presence nearby. At the same moment, a sharp electronic disturbance occurs, resembling a sudden impact or minor explosion close to the structure.
This window, this was not like this. Somebody was here, like, literally, like, just, I don't know. I remember closing this window on my last vlog, and this...
I remember because you said, James, don't go this way.
Yeah, I closed it, because look, this is empty, like, you could fall, hurt yourself there. How was it shattered like that, though?
Bro, I stuck my head in there. You know, that spider was looking in that hole right there.
Oh, I did look in here.
Bro, who wants to go upstairs? Cause like,
I'll go.
Yeah, I'm still like, what if somebody did come here, dude? What if somebody's here? Hey, if there's somebody here, we come to bring some food and water coming.
Dude, what if they're up here, like in the 3rd floor? I really, really hate that somebody came here and broke all the windows. That's probably why whoever was sleeping here is not sleeping here anymore.
This wasn't open before, was it? I don't remember it being this. Dude, look at that. Somebody could hide in.
What is that? It's like I think that's a bullet.
Is that a bullet?
What was that? Dude, I heard a whisper. Yeah.
The final escalation forces a rapid retreat when a sudden swarming sound erupts from within the walls. A large mass of insects bursts from the structure, overwhelming the area and driving the campers back toward their vehicle.
Yeah, it's pissed. I just witnessed the spider grabbing one of those bees. Oh, I think that is a hornet, but look, right there's a spider. And it just, oh, there's more. Oh, we're getting attacked. Come on, let's get out of here.
Wait.
What? What?
You just buzzed my head. Watch out, I'm getting out of here.
I just heard footsteps
I heard footsteps in there, dude. I did.
Oh! Yo, we just got chased out of this house by a group of bees. So between bees and spirits, I don't know.
As they escape, a final heavy metallic bang echoes from the trailer behind them. The source is never identified, and the condition of the site remains unresolved. The camping trip ends abruptly after repeated structural disturbances and an intense environmental outbreak inside the abandoned property. This camping footage is from Moxley's Paranormal World, a creator known for overnight stays inside abandoned and reportedly active paranormal locations. What begins as a quiet overnight stay inside a deserted cottage quickly escalates into intense physical and environmental disturbances, including unexplained contact, sudden temperature shifts, and aggressive unseen activity. The experience begins in immediate fear inside the abandoned structure. While standing in a dark doorway, an unseen force makes direct physical contact with the vlogger's back. The sudden sensation is strong enough to cause panic, forcing her to step outside briefly to recover. The moment sets an immediate tone of danger inside the building.
I'm icy cold. I need to stand over it because I feel like something's right behind me. I'm so sorry.
No, that's alright. Can you step in front of this doorway for us? K2's going in.
Oh, Mox! I'm sorry.
What was it?
Oh my god, that was awful.
What was it?
That was awful. Oh shit! It went turn around. Oh my god! I know what I'm gonna say as well, and I'm gonna really. I know you know what I'm gonna tell you.
Like somebody stroked your back.
What did I have? I had the. Oh fuck.
You alright?
Yeah, just give me a minute because that was just not nice. Look at the. Oh shit! The brick. I told you it's horrible in here. It's awful.
Wow, you're very emotional.
That went. Oh shit.
Need to get out.
No. I'm shaking.
You're physically shaking.
Jesus Christ, give me a second.
Inside a central room, the environment changes without warning. The temperature drops sharply, creating an intense freezing sensation throughout the space. Moments later, a strong smell resembling burning smoke fills the room, despite no visible fire or source capable of producing it.
Feel that there? No, honestly, here.
Oh.
That is...
What is that?
I don't know.
1950s.
1950s. That is...
That's a weird, it's not even...
It's like an electricity...
Feeling. It's like an electric feeling.
Is that you in front of us? You smell the burning? Smell that burning? That smells like fire. Did you hear? It was like a...
The situation escalates near the hallway as a clear, disembodied female voice echoes through the cottage, instructing to, "Please move back." Immediately after the voice is heard, the vlogger experiences a sudden constricting sensation around the throat, described as heavy and unexplainable pressure.
Me, I can't catch my breath. Smelling that again here. Oh. That was a clear female voice.
Medieval.
The girl that sadly passed away in this area. Are you still here?
During a spirit box session, a female voice is captured responding through the device. At the same time, a dark shadow-like movement appears behind the vlogger, while a nearby monitoring device flashes rapidly, indicating a sudden spike in activity within the environment.
What's not you?
Is there another voice again?
It's strange, very strange in here.
I just said it was a female voice that. And do you know what, right? Do you know what I can picture in here? And it sounds, oh God, it's going off. Oh my God, did you hear that woman's voice?
Yes, I did.
You know what, I can see it here and it's going off. Look at that, look at that. Imagine.
Did you come here on your dinner break?
The final escalation occurs near the doorway when a sudden impact strikes the back of the vlogger's head, forcing her forward without warning. No visible source is identified, and the incident ends the stay immediately.
Oh, look.
Mate, right, no, I'm going to have to take a 2 minute. Just 2 minutes, 2 minutes. Don't normally just stop recording like that, but it just felt like, when I was stood over there, it felt like something just went on the back of my head. Right on the back of my head. It actually knocked my head forward a bit.
This is the only place.
That scared me, that, mate. That scared me.
Absolutely.
The visit ends abruptly as repeated physical disturbances and environmental anomalies make it impossible to remain inside the cottage any longer. This camping footage is from Omar Gosh TV, a creator known for overnight explorations of abandoned and reportedly haunted locations. A camping team enters a deserted auto dealership where broken structures, sealed storage rooms, and unexplained objects begin showing signs of independent movement during the night. Inside the unlit attic, the team spots a decorative snowman doll sitting on an old box. Without any cuts or visible interference, the camera briefly pans away and returns to reveal the doll has shifted several feet across the room, now positioned directly in front of them. The sudden change in placement creates immediate uncertainty, as no one is seen entering or interacting with the object.
The scariest thing in it. Holy shit! What? Look at my viewfinder. What the? Whoa! Dude, that's not the same one, is it?
I don't know. Let's go back.
Dude, what in the hell? It's still there? That's there?
Yeah, it's there.
Holy! Dude, no fucking way.
Dude, no way.
No.
Bro, how did that move right in front of us?
That was about a 30 seconds from us walking there to there. How did that move?
It's got to be here somewhere.
Dude, what the fuck, man?
There's 2 of those.
Dude, are you for real? Guys, there is no edit cuts in this video. None whatsoever. It's not here, huh?
Later, the team opens a sealed storage room that has reportedly remained locked for decades. The moment they enter, a heavy wooden door slams shut behind them with force, leaving no visible explanation for the movement. Inside, they discover they are trapped in a confined space, with a steep drop leading to the lower floor, while the main exit remains completely sealed off.
What?
Yo!
What?
Yo, the monkey!
What?
The monkey!
Are you freaking kidding me?
Here!
What that? Dude, my camera will not focus. There it goes. Holy shit, freaking monkey's here! That door just closed.
Does that have an automatic close thing?
That thing is ancient, just like this door here.
Please tell me that we can get back in there.
I don't know, man.
Well,
if that door's locked, we're screwed.
Can we go down this way?
It's about a 14-foot drop to the bottom. Guys, we're stuck in a room with a freaking monkey. We're literally stuck in a room with a monkey, bro. I'm freaking out right now.
This door closed on its own. I don't want to be here.
What the hell did you bro? There's some dead animals for in there. Dude, I'm scared.
There's a rope down there, but...
From outside the building, a parked vehicle arrives and comes to a stop near the property fence. Its engine shuts off and the headlights flash directly toward the structure. Upon inspection, the interior of the vehicle appears completely empty. The situation becomes more unsettling due to its resemblance to a previously recorded driverless vehicle incident under similar circumstances.
Yes, what? That car out there at the gate,
I don't know if you can see it or not.
Yo, that's the same car from the live stream the other day.
I swear to you,
2 days
that
ago.
car just pulled up, turned its lights off, and turned everything off inside there.
Is there somebody inside it?
I don't know. I mean, obviously, the thing drove up here. It turned its lights off and everything.
Did you guys say on Snapchat or anything? Or
No, I'm zooming into that right now. You guys remember 2 days ago when I did a live stream here? That same car pulled up out of nowhere and nobody was in it. Dude, there's nobody inside of it.
What the hell, dude?
As the team observes the upper attic windows from outside, a life-sized sock monkey doll is seen standing in the middle frame. The same doll had been secured earlier inside a sealed back room. Its new position at the window suggests movement within the building, despite no visible presence inside.
Oh, this is freezing for me. Oh! Dude, I just seen something move up there.
The window?
It was like a figure.
Oh! Yo!
What?
What the f is that?
What?
Yo, it's the monkey!
No!
I kid you not!
Where?
I kid you not!
Where?
It's in the window, look!
Which one? There's
Zoom in.
4 of them.
The one above.
5 of them. Oh, I see it. It's right there.
There's no way there's a monkey there.
Which window?
Dude, look at
I see it. It's the middle, the very middle window.
zooming back into it right now. There's
The camping attempt ends abruptly as extreme cold conditions and repeated unexplained movements force the team to abandon the property and leave the site behind. This video comes from YouTube creator Cliffhanger Paranormal, where he investigates remote Australian bushland linked to Yowie sightings, strange encounters, and unexplained activity. In this episode, he enters Narrawali Creek Reserve after receiving reports from local fishermen who claimed they saw a massive creature standing across the creek with glowing white eyes that suddenly rose from around 4 feet to nearly 8 feet tall, sending them running in panic.
Not many humans would be out here trudging through this shit, that's for sure. But that's where I want to be. I want to be in that thicker stuff. The big hairy lads, that's where they're going to be. So where I'm currently headed, I'm headed to a spot where I got a report where somebody stood at the edge of a river fishing. They were shining a spotlight over the other side of the river. And they seen a big pair of white eyes over the other side. They were about 4 foot off the ground. As they shone the spotlight on this thing, 4 foot turned into 8 foot, whatever it was stood up. Gave all these kids a fucking massive fright. They all got up and took off and ran home quick as a flash. So whatever it was, put the wind up them. But I'm going to go to that spot now and check it out. It's coming up to last light now. As you can see, it's very thick. Perfect Yowie territory, if you ask me.
As darkness falls, the investigation becomes stranger. While scanning the mangroves with thermal and infrared, he begins hearing possible wood knocks coming from deep across the creek. Sounds often linked to alleged Yowie encounters.
So I've also heard reports of wood knocks coming from the other side here, so I might try doing a bit of wood knocking later. So I've heard very mixed reports about wood knocking. Some people claim it's fine and it's just the way they communicate, but we don't know what we're saying when we do it, so it could be very foolish, but for science, I'll give it a go. I'll tell you something I didn't do. Adequately prepare for the level of mosquitoes out here. Mate, I'll tell you what. Bloody mozzies out here the size of pterodactyls.
things become more unsettling when he discovers strange structures deep in the bush, including an X-shaped stick formation and a snapped tree that appears to have been deliberately pushed over, something he says would require serious force. The most intense moment happens later in the night, when he suddenly realizes something in the dense bush appears to be matching his footsteps. Every time he walks, it walks. Every time he stops, it stops. Despite checking with thermal, he cannot see anything through the thick vegetation.
Now it seems like there's something matching my footsteps in the bush next to me pretty deep. It's only really walking when I'm walking. Seems to stop when I stop.
Shortly after trying wood knocking himself, he says he is hit with an overwhelming sense of dread so intense that his heart starts racing and he nearly breaks into a sprint back towards suburbia.
Alright guys, I'm right at the edge of suburbia again, thank God. I just want to share something that happened. So I've got the bright idea back there. I wasn't filming it, but I got the bright idea to pick up a stick and hit a tree. So I gave it 6 hard whacks. I didn't hear anything in response. But that really strong, overwhelming sense of dread that I talk about in all my podcasts, I was completely overcome by that, to the point where my heart was racing. Felt like I was going to jump out of my body, like I almost started sprinting. I was that terrified.
By the end, he connects the experience to a previous encounter his mother had in the same stretch of bush, where she claimed something unseen was paralleling her movements before heavy bipedal footsteps began crashing through the darkness beside her. What starts as a simple scouting mission slowly turns into one of his most unsettling night investigations. This camping footage is from Dara Ta, a creator known for exploring highly restricted and abandoned locations across Europe. A camping team enters a restricted island, known for its abandoned asylum and long history of unexplained activity, where environmental anomalies, distorted audio responses, and unusual thermal signatures begin appearing deep within the structure. Inside the unlit hallways, a thermal imaging camera detects a distinct heat signature moving along the wall. The pattern is steady and intentional, as if following a defined path through the darkness. The signature eventually leads the team toward the entrance of the abandoned asylum's bell tower, where visibility drops and the atmosphere becomes increasingly unstable.
Right, you ready? Let's see if anything in this entire place has any kind of different heat signature. There's like a trail of heat. Right, let's follow this. Wow, that is freaky as hell, man. There is literally a bit of a heat signature following along the wall. Oh man, where is it taking us? There's definitely, wait, there's some heat up here through the door. That door is warmer than everything outside. Oh, yeah, there's heat in here for some reason. Oh man. Do you know where this heat just led us?
Bell tower?
Yeah.
You're joking?
No.
Inside the bell tower, a spirit box session produces a sudden and aggressive response. Multiple phrases are heard through the device, spoken in Italian, forming structured warnings rather than random noise. The tone and repetition suggest direct instruction, repeatedly indicating that the team should leave the island immediately. The intensity of the response escalates quickly, cutting the session short.
Talk to some ghosts.
So as much as I was laughing and joking, we were about to experience something really, really weird.
Well, they're definitely Italian.
We couldn't understand Italian, so we realized we were going to have to take it off the island for translation. But first we needed to collect as much audio as possible. Were these ghosts telling us we were about to be murdered? I don't know.
To be honest, I'm just hearing great music. I can't speak Italian, so now it's time for us to just sleep, I guess.
After the session, the recorded audio is later analyzed using translation tools. The decoded phrases include references to incident, leave, and exploded, creating the impression of a dangerous past tied to the location. The meaning behind the communication remains unclear, but the consistency of the warning language suggests a hostile or unstable environment surrounding the campsite. In the aftermath of the trip, the team evacuates the island without incident during the journey back. However, the situation takes an unexpected turn afterward, as unexplained red marks are discovered on the vlogger's hands, and their translator is later detained at an airport under unclear circumstances. This field session is from Exploration Unknown, a creator known for documenting overnight explorations inside abandoned and reportedly active crime-related locations. Footage from Jeff in NH captures a quiet night in a remote conservation area bordered by marshland, dense forest, and distant residential edges. What begins as an ordinary outdoor setting quickly shifts into something far more unsettling when an unfamiliar sound breaks through the silence. A deep stillness surrounds the area as the night settles in, but that calm does not last long. Something unusual is about to break through the quiet environment. A strange sound is detected outside, and recording begins immediately in hopes of capturing it again. However, the moment recording starts, the sound abruptly stops, leaving no clear source behind.
Okay. Heard a sound out here. So I'm recording in hopes that I hear it again. It's downright terrifying. But of course it stopped as soon as I started. All I can hear right now is dog barking, I think.
Later in the night, a deep and unusual howl-like sound suddenly cuts through the darkness. It stands out sharply from normal wildlife activity and immediately creates the feeling that something unfamiliar is nearby.
Oh. There it is again. That's what I heard when I first came out. That is terrifying. That was either like the biggest, sickest coyote, or I have no idea. Wow. Now I've heard coyotes many times out here, all hours, from lone coyotes doing that long like wolf type call to like a pack of coyotes yelping with a kill.
The sound returns again, stronger and more distinct. At the same time, a motion-activated light unexpectedly shuts off, increasing the tension and suggesting an unexplained disturbance in the area.
My motion detector light just turned off. And I've heard that howl, moaning howl, twice now. Well, 3 times. The first time I couldn't catch it. And then the last 2, oh jeez. I'm out of here. That was probably just the house settling, but that was spooky.
Attempts are made to rationalize the sound through known wildlife and environmental factors, such as coyotes and other nocturnal animals. However, nothing matches the depth, tone, or pattern of what is being heard.
Someone's gonna have to tell me what that sound was. It's not one I've heard before. Keep getting spooked by, like, I think ice falling off of trees or something. And so it sounds like something walking. The dogs, I don't know if you could hear the dogs still kind of barking crazy nonstop. I know you could definitely, well, I hope, hear the big howl, because that was loud.
Even with common wildlife present in the area, the sound feels different. It does not resemble any familiar animal behavior, making its source difficult to identify.
First one was definitely louder, though. The first one, when I first came out here, before I could even start recording, that was really loud. But I was walking, so it sort of mixed in. And it didn't register with me until the tail end of it, and I'm like, what is that?
I'm guessing it's, I don't know, 10, 15 degrees out here. It's just taking the dog out to go to the bathroom. 9:15 p.m., something like that. Typical time for him to go out, come out every night. I hear things so often, owls. I've heard coyotes at all crazy hours of the night.
The night continues without further clear disturbances, but the earlier sound leaves behind an unanswered question. Something heard clearly yet never explained. This video comes from YouTube creator Homesteading Off the Grid, where off-grid wilderness exploration takes place in remote forest environments far from civilization. What begins as a simple clearing near a fallen tree quickly turns unsettling after deep growls erupt from the shadows. Aggressive vocalizations respond to every action, and something begins moving closer through the dense brush. While clearing a fallen red oak near the tree line, the quiet is suddenly broken by deep, aggressive growls coming from the darkness. The sound feels close, directed, and completely hidden within the dense shadows of the forest.
But because we're tired of somebody or something using us to creep behind and peek out of to watch us over at our house. So I came out this morning, started cutting this thing up. She came out, started potting up the plants. And as I was cutting this thing up, something up in this area obviously is not very happy about it. I've been hearing angry grunt type growls, okay? So, honey?
Yes.
Don't laugh.
Yeah.
As the work continues, the moment the tool strikes the wood, a sharp, high-pitched scream erupts from the thick foliage. The reaction is instant, cutting through the silence and aimed directly toward the team.
Did you
Sound
hear
like
that?
it's screaming at me, yeah.
Oh wow.
As soon as I start this, nah?
Yeah.
To test the response, repeated strikes are made against the log. After the first impact, heavy crashing sounds move through the brush, as if something large is shifting closer to the perimeter.
Okay. I heard something after my first series of hits coming from back here somewhere. Did you hear that, hun?
Yeah.
After I hit it the first time?
Yeah.
It's like whatever it was, it had gone further out. When I started, before I ran in to get the camera, it was much closer, but I could still hear it, but it was much further out.
The situation escalates one final time when a low, guttural vocalization echoes from just beyond the fence line. The sound is extremely close, leaving the sense that whatever is present has moved right up to the edge of the area.
Camping! Did I say it right?
Camping.
Camping?
Yep, that's correct.
Looks like it might have moved back in. Do you hear that?
Yeah. It's the first sound that we hear that sounds creepy.
By the end, repeated aggressive responses and close-range movement suggest something is actively reacting inside the wilderness, but nothing is ever confirmed. This video comes from YouTube creator Ghost Encounters, Pairs, where investigations take place inside historic buildings known for unexplained activity. What begins as an entry into a 900-year-old inn slowly shifts into something unsettling as the team experiences sudden physical reactions, strange movement in empty windows, and unexplained disturbances deeper inside the building. The moment the investigation begins, a wave of dizziness hits the team. It feels as if the ground beneath them is shifting, followed by a low rumbling sound that spreads through the silence around the old structure.
Again feel that dizziness यार मैं ऐसा हुआ it feels like earthquake से हिल रहा है. क्या आवाज आ रही?
सुना? Is anyone there?
Before entering the building, A dark silhouette is briefly seen moving across an upper window. The inn appears empty, and the movement vanishes almost instantly, leaving no clear explanation behind.
And ये खिड़की से I seriously feel as if somebody is peeping.
I will be honest, I know we haven't started anything right now, but मैं जब वो उतरा to lock the gate, I swear I saw someone moving in this window. 2000% sure I saw someone.
And मैं यहाँ पर आके मेरा एकदम ऐसे हार्ट धड़क हो गया because I felt कि ऊपर से somebody is watching.
Because I was walking, no, and I just gave a smile. I'm like, I see you. I see you.
Like you gave a smile?
I gave a smile.
You gave a smile.
Yeah, like I see you. What you're doing. Come.
Inside the seance room, the atmosphere becomes heavier. Another sudden wave of vertigo affects the investigator, as if the room itself is unstable and reacting to their presence.
ये ना सब बच्चों के लिए ही छोड़ के गए वो लोग I again feel that dizziness यार मैं ऐसा हुआ it feels like earthquake से हिल रहा है पैरों तले मेरे
ये मेरे घर से ना
सियांस रूम है
हाँ सियांस मतलब वो मिरर के साथ मिरर बोलते हैं ना that you show yourself in the mirror.
The seance room itself, dimly lit and heavy with atmosphere, has long been considered one of the most active spaces in the inn.
Section first.
Without warning, the entire structure begins to shake slightly. Loud, unexplained sounds echo through the empty corridors, creating the feeling that something is moving within the building.
बिल्डिंग हिली पक्का हिली
ये मेरे को फील हुआ था जब अंदर भी बैठे थे मैं जब वेट रूम में बैठी थी
मेरे को लगा मैं डिजी हो रहा हूँ
मुझे लगा कि मुझको अजीब ये क्या आवाज आ रही
सुना
हाँ
Is anyone there? Still exploring. Not ready to communicate. अंदर आया टप
वो बिल्डिंग हिलने की फीलिंग मुझे लगा कि शायद मेरे को कुछ
A brief flash of a white figure appears inside the room on camera. It moves quickly across the space before disappearing into the darkness, leaving no trace behind.
जाते हो vibes change and they keep on changing. They are not like के हाँ एक ही है.
नहीं
everywhere.
जिस तरीके से जो एक्सप्लोरेशन हुआ वहाँ से आवाज आ रही है.
Oh my god.
You saw something?
Fuck.
मेरे पीछे या you saw reflection?
No reflection. I saw something happening inside. I hope it's not a car. But आवाज तो नहीं आई किसी के जाने की.
क्या हुआ? क्या देखा तुमने?
White कलर का ऐसा हुआ ऐसा.
उधर देखा?
हाँ वो कॉर्नर में वो जो छुटकू सा शैडो दिख रहा है. जस्ट उसके बाजू में. मैं देखूं वहां से कुछ आया क्या लेकिन यहाँ पे तो कुछ भी नहीं है ना तो हमारा लाइट है. कमल just shake the torch एक बार. I want to see. ना वहां पे जाएगा ही नहीं.
तो हमारी तरफ पॉइंट हुआ.
So if there is anyone here who is interested in talking to us or is interested in what we are doing, you can keep making those noises you have been making since the time we have arrived here. They're quite good. We just want to know if it's you and if you're interested. Because we will be spending some time here right now. So maybe just accept that we are your guests and you treat us accordingly. Yeah.
यहाँ पे मेरे को बच्चों की एंटिटीज काफ़ी फील हो रही हैं। हम जब अंदर थे, जब वो बच्चों का वो देख रहे थे, हाँ,
पॉइंट करो कमल। वो जो फायर एरिया है ना, वहां से आवाज आ रही। या
तो वहाँ पे जब बच्चों का वो हम देख रहे थे, जहाँ पर बच्चों की बोन्स मिली थी।
By the end, repeated physical reactions, structural disturbances, and brief visual anomalies suggest something is active inside the inn, but nothing is ever fully explained. This video follows a solo investigator exploring a historic forest inside Putnam State Park, Connecticut, known for Revolutionary War activity and reports of paranormal sightings. He enters the area alone at night, aware that soldiers were once camped here during the winters of 1778 to 1779, and that a man named Mr. Phillips was reportedly killed inside a cave in the area. As he moves through the dark forest trail, he begins using a spirit communication device while documenting his surroundings. Early on, he reports strange environmental cues, unusual sounds in the woods, shifting shadows, and a growing sense of being watched. The isolation of the park at night amplifies the tension as he continues deeper into the historical grounds.
I don't know what I'm in for here. Okay. Look, is that what happened? Americans were divided? The Revolutionary War? I'm shaking because it's a little bit chilly. I don't know why I don't have my gloves on. I'm weird sometimes, but yeah, American is divided right now, I'll tell you that much. It ain't no good. This is pretty creepy. I think it's mostly just a trail, but I gotta be real careful. So basically, there's a story of this guy named Phillips, and it's called Phillips Cave, and he was in the cave, and the other people that were in the camp were upset that he was shooting and killing their stock and using it as food to survive, so they came one day and just shot him in the cave. So I don't know if his ghost is also here, but I don't know, I'm hoping to see something. Look at this. I mean, I think this must have been maybe where each of the camp spots were for the soldiers.
While investigating, he locates several historical landmarks, including old officer quarters, foundations, and reconstructed military structures. The atmosphere becomes more intense as he approaches areas believed to be connected to wartime deaths and possible burials, including a suspected cemetery zone and Phillips Cave itself.
What is this? Officers' quarters? Chimney remains the mark of the site. Company officer's hut. Built in 1890. Several other firebacks of the junior officer hut remains in the woods behind the enlisted men's hut line. It's chilly out here too, you guys. So chill. Oh, that bugged me out for a sec. I think it's just a sign.
As he reaches the cave, he begins direct communication attempts with the spirit of Mr. Phillips. He asks questions about the Revolutionary War, the soldiers stationed there, and the circumstances of Phillips' death. He also references the idea that Phillips may have been killed by enemies, attempting to provoke a response or confirmation.
I'm gonna take a seat
Can you, Mr. Phillips, sitting here in the Phillips cave, or outside of the Phillips cave, not in it, but can you talk to me, Mr. Phillips? Why did they kill you? Man, this is eerie. Let me tell you, it's just eerie out here. Are there the ghosts of any other soldiers out here that want to talk to me? Tell me anything about the Revolutionary War. Tell me about those cold winters where you were camped out here. Okay. Whoa. Enemy? I'm still at the cave. Enemy? They were your enemies that shot you. Right, Mr. Phillips? They were your enemies. Otherwise they wouldn't have shot you and they would have been on your side. Anybody want to join me out here tonight? Anybody feel like joining me? I usually don't do these solo missions, man. But it's all about not being scared, you guys. Okay. Back to the... That was weird. Okay. Alright.
During the communication, the spirit device begins producing fragmented and context-related responses. Words and phrases appear that seem connected to war, memory, emotional states, and past trauma. The investigator interprets these as possible indications of residual or intelligent activity tied to the location. A key moment occurs when sudden unexplained noises are heard in the surrounding forest, loud enough to interrupt the investigation. The investigator questions whether these sounds could be gunshots, footsteps, or residual echoes of past events replaying in the environment.
Whoa. What was that, dude? Dude, there's nothing around here that would even possibly make a loud noise like that right now. At this time of the night, there's nothing. Was that a gunshot or something? So you guys, it's called a residual haunting. So residual haunting is basically when you hear memories of the past and it keeps playing. Oh, I think I just heard another one. Okay, I don't know what that is, dude. There's nothing here. I don't know what could be making a noise that freaking loud all the way out here.
Near the end of the investigation, he discovers additional structures, including old barracks and cemetery markers. Standing among these remnants, he reflects on the historical weight of the location, while continuing attempts to make contact with any remaining spirits tied to the land. The video concludes with the investigator completing a full walk through the park. Despite moments of unexplained sounds and possible spirit communication, no definitive physical evidence is captured. However, the combination of historical context, device responses, and unexplained environmental noises leads him to believe the area may hold strong residual energy connected to past wartime events and possible lingering spirits. Footage from Exploring the Unknown captures a nighttime investigation deep inside a dense wooded area, where the team enters the forest to document unexplained activity and test equipment responses in low visibility conditions. What begins as a controlled exploration quickly shifts as unusual signals begin to appear in the environment. A sudden unidentified sound is recorded deep in the forest. It resembles a device powering on, even though no equipment is being manually activated, creating immediate confusion and tension.
Okay, you're welcome.
But those footprints from the... So right as me and Robert go into the woods to capture more paranormal evidence, Robert sees these footprints here.
Those footprints from...
So he mentions those footprints, and literally 5 seconds later, you hear a unidentified noise. Now the weird thing is, all of the gear that we are using is already powered up, and this noise sounds like it is something being powered up or powered on, but even if I were to turn on a piece of my equipment, it doesn't make that noise. And as you guys can see, the K2 is on, so it's not like it's the K2 powering up or anything like that, and even if it was, it wouldn't make that noise. Now at the time of this investigation, we have no reaction to it. I do not recall hearing this noise, and I had talked to Robert not too long ago, and he doesn't recall hearing this noise either.
Electronic equipment begins reacting unpredictably as movement continues through the woods. The K2 meter spikes without any visible source, suggesting something unseen may be nearby.
Do you want me to hold it, or do you want to hold it?
I'll hold it. It's going off again.
Okay, let's repeat.
It's not my camera, guys. Like, it's literally not.
That is.
Okay, that's my camera, but it's literally on top of the lens.
Yeah. Do you want me to hold it, or do you...
I'll hold it, just so I can see.
That's the question that I told you.
If you want us to stop recording, can you move the K2?
A disturbing moment occurs when the feeling of being watched becomes overwhelming. The darkness between the trees feels occupied, as if something is positioned just beyond visibility. A deer suddenly appears at close range, triggering a sharp reaction due to its unexpected movement in near total darkness. Shortly after a comment about being followed, the equipment spikes again without explanation. The timing intensifies the sense that something is reacting directly to their presence. In deep forest environments, silence often hides more than it reveals, and sometimes the most unsettling moments come from what cannot be seen. This video follows a solo explorer who enters a remote forest after hearing strange rumors about rocks that can move on their own. He doesn't fully believe it at first, but curiosity brings him deep into the woods anyway. From the beginning, the place already feels off, completely silent, isolated, and untouched. As he goes deeper, the forest becomes more unsettling. Fallen trees, thick undergrowth, and heavy silence make the environment feel unnatural. There are no signs of people, only empty wilderness stretching further in every direction.
And it always happens in a place where people don't tend to usually go, like in a place like this. But I don't know, well, here I am. There's a tree that fell over right there, a tree that fell over there, but it's actually quite a view up in here. It came from that way, coming up this way, but you know, it's actually interesting that it took me half an hour to hike here. So it's not too far away from a place where you can park, and yet it's a place where hardly anyone goes. Now, I will mention this. These particular woods I am in are kind of remote, all right? They're quite remote. And so there's no local town here. I'm out here by myself. There's no local town. And I actually, my car I brought, I actually had to mount on the back.
Soon, he discovers something disturbing. Animal bones lying beside a massive rock. Near them are strange drag marks in the dirt, as if something heavy was moved into place. The scene doesn't make sense, and it immediately raises questions.
Not a big fan. Up a little bit higher now. There's lots of rocks here in this area. That's kind of interesting. Oh, whoa. Bones. Those are rib cage bones. Something died here. Except, wait. This is kind of interesting. Can you see this? There's bones right here, but there's like a little imprint in a line right here. It's kind of hard to see. And it stops right where this great big rock is. Oh, wouldn't that be something? Like, what if there's an animal right here and this rock, it moved. Somehow it got the animal and killed the animal and the rock can rest right there. That doesn't make sense. I don't get it. You know what would make sense to me is if something threw the rock, okay? Something or someone. But, I mean, that's impossible. Like, how could you throw a rock and hit an animal and kill it? Like, it's going to run away. Like, if it's a person, they're coming up with a rock, there's no way you're doing that. Any hunter in the world, I bet, could agree with me there. I'm not a hunter myself, but I bet anyone who is a hunter could agree with me. This is interesting, the growth right here.
At first, he tries to explain it logically. Maybe the rock fell. Maybe something dragged the bones. But the size and position of the rock make that nearly impossible. Still, he continues deeper into the forest. As he moves through a ravine area filled with fallen wood and erosion marks, the atmosphere feels even more unstable. The place feels like it was shaped by something violent in the past.
Come over here. Look how deep that is. I mean, seriously, look how deep that is. Obviously, water came down here once and created this wall back. Look at this. Look how much dead wood has fallen out into this little ravine area. It's just interesting, you know. Well, if you needed wood for a campfire, get plenty of wood here. Ooh. This is a very interesting spot. Something feels funny. I'm not sure. Something does feel kind of funny.
Then strange sensations begin. He feels something like rain, but there are no clouds in the sky. The forest starts feeling wrong in ways he cannot explain. Unusual sounds begin to appear. Creaking trees, shifting branches, and faint movement in the distance. The silence no longer feels empty, but watched.
Okay, I may have just heard a tree creaking. Okay, that's all that is. I probably just heard a tree creaking. Still. Look at those more big rocks. Oh, look at this. Oh, look how that rock's resting. That's a big one. That one's not even in the ground. What's really weird is that one that was back there, remember? It kind of looked like it maybe something had thrown it or something.
When he returns to check the earlier spot, everything changes. The rock is gone. In its place are fresh drag marks leading uphill, as if something massive moved against gravity. This is when fear begins to set in. He realizes the rock didn't just move, it was moved. And whatever moved, it is still nearby.
Okay. What am I even seeing? That's where the rock was. Look, here's the place where it was. Remember? I put it, it was right here. I pushed it right here. I saw it right here. Okay, how did that rock get there? What the? I can see where something was... What? That rock got drug. I can see it right there. It moved. That rock got drug from here to here. What the? Okay, is there like somebody out here pranking me or something? I was only just right there and then I came back here. But I didn't hear anyone. Look at all these twigs and sticks. I would have heard somebody if they were moving around. I probably would have seen them. I can see them from right there. And yet I'm looking right here. That rock is there and it moved from right there.
Then he hears it, a dragging sound behind him. Slow at first, then closer. When he turns, the rock is there again, closer than before. Behind it, a clear trail shows it has been following him through the forest. Now it becomes undeniable. Every time he looks away, the rock moves. Every time he turns back, it gets closer. It feels like something is actively tracking him.
Whoa. Okay, oh, wait. Just heard something. Oh! There's the rock! And I can see the trail behind it. What? You mean it actually followed me?
Then the movement intensifies. The dragging sound grows louder, faster, and more aggressive as it closes in through the forest. He finally runs. The forest becomes chaos as branches snap and his footsteps echo, while the dragging sound follows behind him. Suddenly, everything goes black. When he wakes up, his camera is cracked and his head is injured. Blood runs down his face, and he struggles to remember what happened. The forest is silent again, but the fear remains. Slowly, he remembers the rock, the movement, and the chase. Barely able to stand, he forces himself up. Weak, disoriented, and shaken, he knows only one thing matters now: getting back to his car and escaping the forest before whatever followed him returns. This video comes from YouTube creator Moxley's Paranormal World, where solo wilderness expeditions often take place deep inside remote forests. What begins as a routine overnight camp quickly turns into a disturbing encounter after unexplained voices, strange noises, and multiple unknown individuals begin appearing around the campsite throughout the night. As he finishes setting up camp before dark, the investigator suddenly hears people laughing and talking somewhere in the surrounding forest. The voices seem completely out of place, given how isolated the location is, creating the uneasy feeling that someone else may be nearby.
Whilst I'm building it, I'm panicking a bit because I can hear people. There's people in this forest. I heard them laughing, talking. They were quite a distance away, but there is people here. I need to do some adjustments on this tarp in a minute. But we're here in one of the UK's most haunted forests.
Hours later, snapping branches and faint human mumbling break the silence. Moments later, shuffling footsteps move directly past the edge of the campsite. Whoever is making the noise remains hidden in the darkness.
I'm literally sat here, just chilling for half an hour. And I heard a load of branches cracking. Then I heard mumbling. Then I heard them crackling going past the outside of the tarp. Not too far away, I couldn't see anybody, but this isn't a good idea. I'm here now. I can hear them in the distance. Somebody's literally just walked straight past this. Sounds like somebody's running through the fucking forest. I thought coming out here in the vein would have actually stopped anybody from coming out here. But to be fair, who's to say it is someone? It could be something. I don't want to use any of the equipment out here. I really don't. I'm hearing talking.
At approximately 1:10 a.m., a powerful impact suddenly strikes the shelter. Although he considers the possibility of a falling branch, the force is strong enough to leave him visibly shaken.
So I've just checked the time. It's 1:10 in the morning. There's something quite heavy just hit the side of the tent. Granted, it could be a branch falling off the tree, but it startled me. I just dozed off. There's weird noises, but it's down to the vein, because it's raining. It's making your ears, it's making you hear stuff. This here is the maddest thing I've ever done, and I'm absolutely loving it, to be fair. You can hear the rain, you can hear the drops from the vein hitting the tarp. It almost sounds like somebody's walking around outside. Look how dark it is. Turn this other night vision on.
The situation escalates when a clear whistle echoes from the nearby brush. The sound appears alarmingly close to camp, prompting the investigator to immediately shut off his lights and switch to night vision.
I've just heard somebody whistling. Somebody's just been whistling out here. It sounds so close. Is there someone there? There. That sounds like somebody there then. I had to go night vision, just so they can't see my lights. This is absolutely nuts.
Not long afterward, loud metallic banging begins echoing from a nearby lake. As the noise continues, local dogs start barking frantically before suddenly falling silent, making the unexplained disturbance even more unsettling. After hours of strange activity, the investigator notices two glowing eyes staring at him from beside a nearby tree. The unknown figure immediately darts into the darkness the moment he sits up.
Funniest thing has just happened to me. Well, at first it wasn't the funniest thing. I absolutely crapped myself. I'm just lay there, my eyes closed, got an overwhelming feeling like somebody stood watching me. So I just pulled the hammock over the net to look out, and there's just two eyes there staring right at me. Oh, it was a goddamn day. I tried to reach for the camera to try and record it because that would have been a moment in itself. Bloody day there staring right at me. I'll show you where it was stood. It was just stood just this side to the right of the tree. And as soon as I sat up, I sort of let out a little cry and released a little bit of poo-poo at the same time. And it just darted off back to the right and around. My adrenaline was pumping because I didn't know what the hell I was seeing. I'm physically shaking. That was a moment. I just wish I could have got that on camera.
At approximately 3:30 a.m., multiple voices approach along a nearby trail. Moments later, loud metallic impacts ring through the forest before everything suddenly goes quiet again.
Right, so I've just been woke up with the weirdest noise ever. It was like a rumbling, growly, absolutely weird noise. I've just checked the time, and it's literally 3 o'clock in the morning. How weird is that? Witching hour.
Only minutes later, an unknown man somehow bypasses the camp's perimeter alarms and suddenly appears at the shelter entrance. A second individual emerges from the darkness shortly afterward.
What I'm going to tell you now was very, very sketchy. So I'm just laid down on the hammock. What time are we at now? So we're at 4:05 in the morning. Oh, you can see that. So about 20 to 4, you just lay there. In just to this side of me, just here, some guy popped his head around. I said, "Hey mate, what are you doing?" I didn't even hear him approaching. I went, "Oh, I'm just camping over for the night." And he come in. He literally just walked in. He just comes in. He's like, "All right, what brings you out here?" I was just like, "Oh, just fancy getting away for the night, mate. Just, what about yourself?" And he went, "Oh, we've got a camp just up the road near the big lake." And I was like, "All right," which was a bit odd because he's up at the big lake. What's he doing over this side where I am? So I've ended up giving him a few cigs. Another lad turned up, but the craziest part was I didn't hear them coming whatsoever. They said they come from the big lake. So where I'm sat now at the big lakes, this way, they come from this way behind me.
The two strangers remain at the campsite for nearly 25 minutes, repeatedly asking how long the investigator plans to stay and whether anyone else is expected to arrive. Eventually, both men disappear back into the woods without offering any explanation. They never asked for help. They never explained why they were there, and they seemed far more interested in one thing than anything else. How long he would be alone. This video comes from YouTube creator Grizzly Gaz, where overnight wilderness camping often place him deep inside isolated woodland areas known for strange and unexplained activity. What begins as a quiet night alone in the forest quickly turns into a disturbing situation. After unexplained rustling, heavy movement, and a persistent, unseen presence begin circling the campsite throughout the night. The video opens suddenly in complete darkness as a sharp, rustling sound breaks the silence just outside the shelter. The noise is close, sudden, and immediately alarming. The investigator reacts with visible panic, speaking out into the darkness as if something is standing only a few feet away from his position. The sense of proximity makes it unclear whether the presence is human, animal, or something entirely unknown.
Hi, I can hear you.
Later, while sitting by the campfire adjusting his gear, a sharp, cracking sound echoes through the trees. It resembles the pressure of a heavy step, snapping dry wood. The investigator immediately stops moving and scans the surrounding darkness, but nothing can be seen beyond the limited firelight.
The reason why it took me so long to set up is there used to be a tree over here, and when I was setting my tarp up and my hammock, I was thinking, why is this not going right? Why is it not setting up properly how it used to do? And then I realised they'd cut down a tree over there, so it took me ages to suss that out. What the fuck's that noise?
After returning to his tent for the night, heavy movement suddenly erupts just outside the shelter. Large branches snap repeatedly, as if something is pacing directly around the perimeter. The investigator sits up instantly, realizing the disturbance is extremely close, and continuing without stopping.
What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Someone's fucking with us. I've got to be fucking with us, haven't they?
The situation escalates as the movement continues through the nearby thicket. The investigator becomes increasingly tense and begins preparing for a possible confrontation. Heavy footsteps and shifting brush suggest something is actively circling the campsite, maintaining close range without revealing itself. A strange grunting and snorting sound suddenly emerges from just outside the tent. The noise is heavy, close, and deeply unsettling. The investigator notes that this type of animal is not typically found in the region, making the source of the sound even more difficult to explain.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh.
As the presence continues to move around the camp, the investigator speaks directly into the darkness, warning whatever is out there to show itself. Branches snap in response, and movement continues to track his position precisely, reinforcing the feeling that he is being actively monitored. The forest remains unstable, with repeated sounds of heavy branches breaking and distant grunting returning in intervals. The investigator tries to stay calm, but the continuous movement around him suggests the presence is not leaving and may still be observing every action from just beyond sight.
Kept hearing twigs breaking or branches breaking. You alright, mate? It's alright, chill out. And I heard it sounded like a pig, but we ain't got any pigs over here in England. Well, not that I know of anyway. Fucking hell, Fendi.
Just before dawn, the situation reaches its most disturbing point. A sudden human-like sound erupts directly beside the tent, forcing the investigator upright in shock. He calls out toward the immediate brush line, fully convinced something is positioned just outside the shelter, reacting and listening from the darkness. As morning approaches, nothing is ever confirmed, and the source of the activity remains unknown.
Hi, I can hear you. Someone just fucking about.
With constant movement circling the campsite, unexplained animal-like sounds, and a final close-range disturbance at the edge of the tent, the encounter remains completely unresolved. If something circled your tent all night without ever revealing itself, would you stay until morning or leave in the dark? This video comes from YouTube creator D's Dark Adventures, where wilderness investigations in remote forest areas often lead to unexplained and unsettling encounters. What begins as a routine exploration deep in the woods quickly turns into a disturbing situation after strange sounds, aggressive movement, and an unseen presence begin following the group through the forest. The video opens in chaos as an unidentified voice yells into the forest while loud rock impacts echo through the trees. Moments later, heavy clacking sounds emerge from the brush, forcing the investigator to urgently retreat deeper into the woods to escape the area.
Come on, man, leave me alone. Don't you do it. What you got? No. Leave it. Hello? My dogs won't harm you. There was the rock clacking. Clack, 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 clack. I'm gonna find my way to the trail. I'm getting out. Come on, girls.
While examining unusual branches off the trail, heavy footsteps suddenly break the silence. Dry leaves crunch nearby, followed by a sharp branch snap, but no source is visible anywhere in the surrounding forest. The investigator notes that previous visits to this area have shown shadowy figures moving between the trees in the background. His dogs also begin acting unusually, suggesting something may be tracking them from a distance.
There was one y'all sent. It's a little tiny banana. And Mia, well, takes it everywhere with her sleep. I've never seen her do that. She usually tears them up. But she's not. Come on.
Deep in thick brush, the dogs suddenly refuse to move forward and begin backing away. At the same time, something heavy moves through the leaves directly ahead, remaining completely hidden.
Yeah, I hear that too, guys. Walking through leaves. Ch, 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 ch. Where is it? Okay. Yeah, where are you going? I want to keep pushing, doggy. You want to go back? Alright, well, let me just look for a minute. And we'll go back. You stay right there. Mia. Good girl, honey. You're such a sweet baby. Oh, yay. Look at all these lean-tos. I love coming to new spots.
A sudden deep roar erupts from the forest, immediately stopping the group. The sound is powerful enough to silence the entire area in an instant.
And her real name is Samara. She just goes by Mar. That was a Trina. That was a Trina, guys. I'm gonna shut up. Samara? Good job, Mimi. You're good.
As the group loses the trail, the rock clacking sound returns, following their movement through the forest and creating the feeling that something is tracking them. At the edge of a swamp, the investigator spots a pair of motionless eyes staring from the dark brush before they suddenly disappear.
I can't get to zoom in any more than that, dang it. I see eyes. This is silver. Come. Mia, leave that alone. She smells the people over there. There's one of them things where you sign it And there's a bunch of them around here, and that all the other parks right here. Direct deposit into the swamp, but it's so swampy that I can never get back here. It might be dry enough.
With shadowy movement, tracking sounds, and an unseen presence seemingly guiding and following the group, the true source remains unknown. If something tracked you through the forest without ever showing itself, would you keep going or leave immediately? This video comes from YouTube creator Smithereens, who travels to a remote area near the Navajo Nation to investigate skinwalker legends, ancient petroglyphs, and unexplained activity reported throughout the desert. While exploring the canyon, they discovered disturbing petroglyphs showing horned entities and strange humanoid figures that appear far from ordinary human depictions. Some of the carvings seem to portray a transformation into something far more sinister, adding an unsettling atmosphere to the entire location.
Whoa. That's wild, but that's so creepy. The horns. I feel like the stance on them too.
Yeah.
Like the way that they're like stood, like you talked about it being like a defender.
Right.
Like it has kind of a defensive posture to it. So what we're looking at right here could, in theory, be what some people would call a skinwalker. Could.
Definitely like a spot where an ancient indigenous person would sit to witness the summer solstice and tap into that like a portal where,
gotcha, okay.
Yeah, skinwalker entities or something could totally come through. Yeah. This, with this stance and the horns, would not be a villager. No.
It's something else.
This is like a deity figure or like a skinwalker. Yeah.
Get it.
As they continue searching the area, strange activity begins to unfold. One investigator briefly spots what looks like glowing eyes in the darkness before they disappear. Minutes later, both witnesses notice unexplained flashes of light and movement where nobody should be present.
Ago, I saw what looked like eyes for a split second, but same thing, they were gone just as quick as they appeared. I don't see anything. Alright guys, so right behind me is some of the petroglyphs. They're pretty creepy, I'm not gonna lie. There's right in front of me, basically to me, what resembles like transformation into some sort of deity. One could say a skinwalker. Carl told me that there's a rock right here behind me that the shaman used to sit in.
Wanting to test the area's reputation for himself, he sits alone on a rock believed to have been used by ancient shamans. The silence doesn't last long before an unexplained sound suddenly echoes through the canyon, instantly putting everyone on edge. The most chilling moment comes when they spot what appears to be a figure standing high on the rocks overlooking them. The shape remains motionless, as if it has been silently watching the entire investigation from above.
Without further ado, the logical thing, sit where I shouldn't.
Hello?
Was the figure on the cliff just a shadow, or was something really watching them from the darkness? This video comes from YouTube creator Wandering Simon, where remote hiking journeys and overnight stays in isolated wilderness locations often lead to unsettling and unexplained encounters deep in the Scottish Highlands. What begins as a quiet trek through an empty mountain trail quickly turns into a disturbing situation after a direct warning voice, unsettling folklore, and unexplained nighttime activity begin surrounding an isolated bothy. The hike begins in complete silence across the desolate Highland Trail when a sudden disembodied voice cuts through the environment. The phrase is clear and immediate: "Leave now and never come back." The sound appears to carry across the empty landscape with no visible source, instantly shifting the atmosphere from calm exploration to an uneasy sense of threat.
They want to constantly be connected to all the messages and emails and work. Go outside.
Leave now and never come back.
Enjoy it.
The investigator later arrives at Ben Alder Cottage, a remote bothy widely associated with local legends and reports of disturbing past events. Inside the structure, he reflects on the folklore tied to the location, including stories of extreme isolation and tragic outcomes experienced by those who once stayed there alone during harsh conditions. The setting feels increasingly heavy as the history of the place becomes more present.
So this apparently is the most haunted bothy, aka cottage, in Scotland. In fact, in the whole of UK. There's two legends surrounding that bothy. One is about a guy who originally lived here. His name was McCook. Maybe it was a lady, I don't know. It was a servant apparently. And he hung himself off of the front door. The other story goes, it's a little more creepy, I think. A lady with her infant child was walking in the area when the storm caught them. So they took shelter in the bothy, and the storm was persistent for several days, and the lady, driven mad by hunger, by the circumstances, went and killed and ate her child. If you can believe it, I don't know. So apparently now it's haunted. I don't believe it's haunted, so I'm staying here, and I expect nothing apart from me snoring, which can sometimes wake me up. So that's that.
Later that night, the isolation of the Highlands begins to affect orientation and perception. After stepping outside into complete darkness, the investigator briefly loses his sense of direction. The surrounding terrain offers no clear reference points, emphasizing how easily a person can become disoriented in such a remote environment.
It's almost 10 p.m. I'm by the loch. So far, no extraterrestrial activity, no extra spiritual activity. Everything's good. I'm just walking about. I'm by this magnificent rock. Where am I? Oh, Shimano. I might be a little bit lost. Okay. I got a little bit lost. I went out for a pee. As I was saying, if you want to stay in that bothy, don't worry about nothing. It's all good. There's no ghosts. Look at that. There's the bothy. Right guys, I'll sit by the fire for a little more. I'll enjoy some time with Ben Bracken.
Shortly after returning inside, a sharp cracking sound echoes from outside the room. The noise resembles heavy wood snapping under pressure and comes from very close range. The sudden disturbance suggests movement immediately outside the structure, though nothing can be seen in the darkness, leaving the source unknown.
Bracken. Right guys, I'll sit by the fire for a little more. I'll enjoy some time with Ben Bracken, and I'll probably just go to bed because I'm really tired. Everything is sore. I'm wondering how I'm gonna survive going back to the car tomorrow. But for now...
With a direct warning voice on the open trail, unsettling folklore tied to the remote cottage, and unexplained movement occurring just outside the structure at night, the Highlands journey ends without any clear explanation for what was truly present. If a voice in the wilderness told you to turn back with no reason given, would you continue forward or leave immediately? This video comes from YouTube creator Franco TV, where abandoned explorations and paranormal investigations often uncover strange activity hidden within forgotten locations after dark. What begins as a nighttime investigation inside a public monument sanctuary quickly turns into a disturbing encounter after shadow figures, unexplained sounds, phantom voices, and a mysterious figure begin appearing throughout the structure. While exploring the monument's interior corridors, the investigator notices something unusual moving along a nearby wall. A distinct shadow appears to shift across the concrete surface, despite the area seeming completely empty. As the team continues through the narrow passageways, the unexplained movement creates an immediate sense of unease. The deeper they travel into the structure, the more unsettling the atmosphere becomes.
I thought that was a person. What am I hearing over there? Hold on. I just literally saw a shit. Am I hearing over there? I just saw a shadow on that wall. Right over here.
The situation escalates when a loud, grinding sound suddenly echoes from the darkness ahead. The noise resembles a heavy object being dragged across concrete and appears to originate from a distant section of the sanctuary. With no visible source and no one else known to be nearby, the sound leaves the investigator searching the surrounding corridors for an explanation.
I just got like a weird noise this way. They sound like a block or something being moved. I'm trying to fix my hat. That actually looks pretty cool. I'm already getting like a weird noise. It could be like a wind chime or something. I'm gonna keep going as normal. That's creepy.
Moments later, the audio equipment begins picking up what sound like multiple human whispers. The voices seem to emerge from the hollow spaces surrounding the tombs and remain difficult to locate. Concerned about preserving battery power while investigating the source, the investigator lowers lighting equipment and focuses on tracking the unexplained sounds through the darkness.
Hello?
I got weird voices.
Hello? Hello?
It sounded like it came from... Alright, I'm gonna have to switch lighting here. I'm not gonna have it so bright. Just so that way I don't kill the battery on my light. But I already got something creepy going on here. I'm gonna reply again to see if I could get a noise.
Is it okay if I could record here?
Deep within the burial chambers, another disturbing event unfolds. Heavy scraping noises suddenly break out from a dark room nearby. The sounds resemble a large object shifting across a hard surface and appear to come from surprisingly close range. The unexplained disturbance creates the impression that something is moving within the chamber, just beyond view.
Just heard a noise. I literally just heard a noise down here. What the f? Holy crap. There's somebody legit inside the room. Holy crap.
The most disturbing moment occurs near the end of the exploration. While scanning the darkness with night vision equipment, the investigator notices what appears to be an elderly woman standing motionless in the shadows. The figure remains completely still while staring in his direction from the darkness. Unable to determine who she is or why she is there, the team decides to immediately end the investigation and leave the area.
I think, is there somebody actually here visiting? And I think when I came around through the loop area, they might have walked away because I might have freaked them out a little bit. But, wait. Oh my God. She's right there. That's the lady I saw. It's an old lady. Hello? Ma'am? Do you need help? Do you need help? Yeah. Not doing that.
With shadowy movement inside the corridors, unexplained voices echoing through the tombs, and a mysterious woman appearing deep within the sanctuary, the disturbing encounter remains completely unresolved. This video comes from YouTube creator Omar Gosh TV, where abandoned explorations often lead to strange and unexplained encounters. What begins as an exploration of an abandoned twin tunnel system quickly turns into a disturbing underground experience. After unexplained sounds, strange discoveries, and escalating hazards begin emerging from deep within the isolated passageways. Deep inside the concrete tunnels, the investigation takes an unsettling turn when a sudden piercing sound erupts from the darkness. The noise resembles a human scream and echoes violently through the narrow passage, making it impossible to identify where it originated. In an environment where every sound is distorted by concrete walls, the unexpected anomaly immediately puts the team on edge.
Shh. What the heck? Oh, dude, I thought for a second it was somebody screaming.
No, dude, I was laughing. I'm like, it's an ambulance.
Yeah. That was really scary. Oh my gosh. Okay. Wow. Dang, it's like, sounds like it's gonna come in here.
Yeah, what the heck?
What if it's a ghost ambulance? Oh, it just stopped. What the heck?
Wait. The frogs all of a sudden. I haven't heard the frogs at all since we started. Shh.
As the explorers continue forward, the atmosphere changes dramatically. A cold draft begins moving through the tunnel, while moisture levels rapidly increase around them. The sudden temperature drop creates an uncomfortable feeling that something within the underground system has shifted. The deeper they travel, the more hostile the environment becomes.
I can't remember. Oh, look at this. Shh. That's on. I could hear that. Wait, is it coming from behind you or in front?
The ambulance?
Yeah.
From behind me. I don't know, actually.
I'm starting to feel that draft like we felt in the other one.
Oh, all of a sudden you're right.
I didn't feel it in the beginning, but.
Bro, you know what's funny?
You feel it?
We felt the draft halfway or 3/4 of the way through that tunnel, or till where we went, and that's when like we found something crazy. So let's hope that doesn't happen now.
Hope not. Found something. I don't know.
It better not be a Ouija board.
No, it's not a Ouija board. Oh, it's like a sandbag, or I don't know. It's like rocks.
The encounter escalates when heavy knocking sounds begin striking the tunnel from somewhere behind the team. At the same time, faint vocalizations seem to drift from farther ahead in the darkness. The disturbing combination creates the impression that unknown activity is surrounding them from multiple directions, leaving the explorers trapped between unexplained sounds.
Hey guys.
Some graffiti. Oh.
There's people in front of us.
Are there?
Yeah, I just heard voices over there. There's people right there.
We just heard a knock behind us. Real similar to the knocks that we heard in the Phase Road tunnel. And we also heard people ahead of us, so we're not sure what we're gonna find up ahead.
The investigation reaches its climax when the explorers discover a heavy sledgehammer head permanently embedded in the concrete floor beside a fractured wall section. Moments later, an investigator loses footing and injures an ankle, turning the already tense situation into a genuine safety concern. With growing hazards and unanswered questions, the underground passage becomes increasingly dangerous.
What is this?
Oh, what the heck, yo?
Oh, I almost thought that was some kind of doll or something. Yeah, it's rock. Yeah, that's number 2 we got clickbaited today. Oh, wait, what's behind you? What the heck? Oh, wow. Oh. Dude, that's a sledgehammer top. Yeah, it is. That's steel, look. That's a sledgehammer. Like the tip of it. Oh, that's how they... Oh, look, a spoon, too. It's like cemented to the ground. How did we miss that? But remember that big hole in the wall?
Yeah.
Oh, maybe it was from... It was from that, and they broke it. Oh, I don't want to go in any more tunnels, guys.
Yeah, I'm kind of over it.
No more tunnels for me for a while.
with a scream echoing through the tunnels, unexplained knocks surrounding the team, and strange discoveries hidden deep underground. The disturbing encounter remains completely unresolved. This video follows two investigators entering a heavily active forest and military site, known for a rumored portal inside a cave. Their usual focus is documenting paranormal activity, but from the start, the location feels unusually quiet and isolated. As they move deeper into the area, the absence of natural sounds like birds or animals creates an immediate sense that something is off. As they approach an old bunker, they begin attempting communication with any spirits present. Almost immediately, strange audio phenomena occur. Distant voices, faint whistles, and unexplained movement in the surrounding forest. The energy shifts noticeably, with both investigators reporting physical discomfort, such as chest tightness and emotional unease, that seems to intensify in specific areas.
It is a very historic spot. All right.
It's creepy as fuck.
Are you ready? We're about to pass the threshold.
Yeah.
All right. Like there's like
here.
one last thing. Like there's no turning back once we enter here.
I know.
Okay.
Oh.
Did it sound like a rock?
No, it sounded like a woman's voice.
Oh, what?
Hey, like we're way in the distance. I don't know. Was that you?
No, I wasn't
You
talking.
didn't wheeze or anything?
No, no. Did you also forget about the bunker that's right there?
Yeah, there is something in there that's a different story.
And that's the thing about this spot is, like, I'm sure there are so many other bunkers on the land that we just haven't discovered yet. Something feels weird tonight. Do you feel that? Like, just like the shift in energy as soon as we came down closer to the ocean.
Yeah.
Like, there's just like some sort of shift.
Not long after, the investigation moves toward the deeper forest path leading to the cave system known as Hell's Dungeon. The team describes the area as extremely active and believes a spiritual portal may exist inside the cave. Their equipment begins to show irregular behavior, including sudden battery drain and inconsistent device responses, adding to the growing tension.
Just hot and cold, hot and cold.
Hot and cold, hot and cold?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm getting that too.
Oh. I think,
Oh my god, my battery is low.
what? No.
Low battery. From a full battery.
And that's like our brand new light that I just bought you for Christmas.
Okay, I need that flashlight.
But it shouldn't do that. The small rig lights are supposed to last hours and hours.
Tell that to the spirits.
As they continue down the trail, they report hearing footsteps, whispers, and possible spoken names such as Charles and Leonard. Communication tools begin producing fragmented responses, including words like terror, investigator, and close, suggesting an intelligent presence reacting to their questions.
We had got a couple of things just while we started the camera that said, like, I want my life back, I lost an arm, and my ashes are here. And we got those three things like back to back. So would
Fucking! Did you hear that?
I did.
Sorry,
That's okay.
freaked me the hell out. Who's there?
And we got those three things like back to back. So would
Fucking! Did you hear that?
I did. And we got those three things like back to back. So would
Fucking! Did you hear that? That was like walking on this rubbish shit.
So I'm at the very end of the tunnel, which is where we think that the main portal of this spot is, where the activity and everything is. Leonard. These are all male names, which would make sense.
Close.
Close. It just said close. What did you ask?
If this was a portal, if they have any confirmation.
Leonard Jones. Is that your name?
Inside the cave system, the activity escalates further. One investigator experiences sudden chest pain while communicating, while others report feeling watched and physically pressured by an unseen presence. At the same time, conflicting messages appear through their devices, including phrases like "we mean no harm," "malicious," and "deception," implying multiple or unstable entities interacting at once. A key turning point occurs when the investigators attempt to communicate with a possible spirit, identifying as Jenny, believed to be a younger presence connected to the location. However, communication becomes inconsistent, with responses suggesting she may be outside the cave or being restricted by something unseen.
It's okay. I feel like it's coming from down there. We're not going to hurt you. Can you tell me how old you are? Why don't you tell both Chelsea and I how old you are? Okay, we're talking to the little girl who found us.
I don't think she can talk to us in here.
She said I'm outside.
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna come out.
As the investigation reaches its peak, the environment becomes increasingly hostile. Equipment failures escalate, lights begin to drain unexpectedly, and both investigators report feeling shadows and movement surrounding them. One investigator claims to feel a physical touch near the tunnel, followed by the sound of movement deeper inside the cave when no one is visibly present.
All right, I'm on my way back. So it said, private inside. Are you a private? Are you inside? What the fuck was that? Someone back here?
I'm very
Hello? Chelsea, are you in the cave? Chelsea, are you in the cave? What the fuck? Okay, someone just touched my back. I'm buried down the road. Fuck, I just heard something in that cave. That is creepy as fuck. Something's going on with my light. Ah! Chelsea! Chelsea! Chelsea!
I'm from the 1700s.
I don't think that's Chelsea. Where did she go?
The investigation ends with both investigators retreating due to exhaustion, equipment failure, and overwhelming unease. They conclude that the location behaves like a highly active paranormal hotspot, possibly centered around a cave system they believe functions as a portal. While nothing is definitively proven, the combination of audio anomalies, physical sensations, device interference, and shadow activity makes this one of their most intense documented explorations. This video comes from YouTube creator Thomas Locke, where solo camping trips and remote wilderness adventures often lead to unusual experiences in isolated locations. What begins as a quiet overnight stay in Gravelwood quickly turns into an increasingly uncomfortable experience after strange equipment failures, unexpected disturbances, and unexplained sounds emerging from the darkness. While preparing an evening meal, the trip takes an unexpected turn when a camping stove burns a clean hole through the base of a frying pan. Assuming the equipment is faulty, a second stove is brought into use, only for the same thing to happen again. As the metal begins to warp under the intense heat, a routine task suddenly becomes difficult to explain.
It's cool to see how powerful it actually is and actually see that blue flame. Love it. Sorry, if I'm... Don't feel like you have to stop talking when I'm talking to the camera. No, you can. Oh dear. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, how the... No, I've just burnt through the pan. There is a hole in the pan. How the hell? Yeah. What? I don't understand how... No, you can't. But how are you meant to cook things in a pan that melts?
I mean, I grabbed them from Asda, didn't
Yeah, that's true, actually. No, they were from... they were REX ones.
I? No, I did. I got them from things, didn't
They were. These were from Go Outdoors. No, because straight away I can see that that's... Yeah, it is. This one's melting. This one's melting. Yeah, no, that's melting. That's melting. I can see it melting.
You can see the ring in the middle.
Oh my goodness.
Later that night, the silence surrounding the campsite is broken by a sharp bark from the nearby brush. The sound appears to come from somewhere just beyond the clearing, suggesting an unseen animal has moved close to camp. Though brief, it immediately changes the atmosphere.
What did you get? Did you get that?
What was that?
That was definitely like a bark. What did it dragged in?
Probably a deer or something. Yeah, it's a deer. So how are we feeling, boys?
It's darker than I can't see. Yeah, I can't see shit. Oh Jesus! Got a bevy. Yeah.
Got a deer barking. Don't say that. You feeling
pretty good?
Even the spot.
I've read a lot of comments about this tree, about how it's haunted. There's demon living in it.
The forest soon falls quiet again before an object suddenly crashes onto the tent from above. The impact produces a loud popping sound across the fabric, startling everyone inside. With darkness hiding the source, there is no way to determine exactly what struck the shelter.
Oh my god. Landed on my tent.
Yeah, it did.
You've been marked to sacrifice.
Oh my goodness, I actually have. Don't like that. That's scary, I don't like it. Oh my goodness. Sam's sneaking up on me, isn't he? Yeah. Stop it. What if my tent collapses?
Funny. Leave me alone. Thomas! Wait. Yo, that is actually something, right? That's probably a wolf. No, wait, no. What? That's me. You missed something. Shut up.
As attention shifts toward the surrounding tree line, a deep mechanical hum begins echoing through the woods. The sound resembles distant machinery operating somewhere beyond the visible forest. In such an isolated location, the noise feels strangely out of place, continuing without any obvious explanation.
I want you to look into the camera.
I'm not scared of
I want you to tell me how you're feeling right now.
I'm not even joking. I'm not mucking about.
Matt,
No.
what do you feel?
I'm fine.
Do you think Tom is overreacting?
100%. Yep. Little baby boy.
Do you not think maybe I'm more attuned to the supernatural?
I'm glad I'm not then.
Alright, next joke.
I'd rather be oblivious to it.
I'm more attuned to the supernatural, which means I sit here and I know something's wrong because I'm like.
Any spirits, take me.
I'm force sensitive, is what I'm trying to say.
I can't wait for somebody to find this camera in the woods one day and be like, what happened here?
Oh shit.
They were just having a laugh. The stakes, they didn't work out.
I'm not gonna lie.
You know what, Tom? You really raised the stakes today. Tom is very nervous. See, it's quite funny because at first he said, I'm here, I'm with you boys, I no longer feel nervous. I feel like
it was
it's
the
all
interview
okay.
about the tree, and now he's
But
crying.
returning to the tree has made Tom feel worried, feel nervous, feel unsafe.
Some wilderness encounters are frightening because of what is seen. Others are unsettling because so little can be explained. After a night of strange equipment failures, sudden disturbances, and unexplained sounds from deep within the forest, Gravelwood keeps its secrets hidden among the trees. Grizzly gas camping and remote overnight explorations in abandoned and isolated locations. What begins as a quiet overnight camping setup near an abandoned graveyard quickly turns unsettling as disembodied voices, distorted audio responses, and movement in the surrounding darkness begin to surface without any visible source. Even before the campsite is fully established, faint voices are already present within the surrounding woods. A clear phrase mentioning, "Hello, Albert," is heard, followed by a soft reply moments later. No one is ever seen, and the sound appears to come from multiple directions, creating the immediate sense that something nearby is aware of their presence.
Hello?
Albert.
Hello? Hello? Come on, Fendi, we need to get out of here.
Later in the night, while positioned near the burial vaults, audio equipment begins capturing unusual electronic voice phenomena. When asked if anyone is present, a deep, distorted voice responds with "Lower" and "Albert." Almost immediately after, a loud crash echoes from deep within the forest. The timing feels deliberate, yet nothing is ever found when the area is checked.
If someone's here, will you come and say something into this device?
Lower.
Lower? What do you mean lower? Lower what? Lower in the ground?
Albert.
Albert? Who's Albert? Are you Albert? What the hell was that? Hello? Hello? She's gone back under there again, look. What are you doing under there, mate?
As the group moves closer to the remains of a collapsed church, the camera passes through dark stone archways and broken window frames. During this moment, a dark shape briefly shifts behind the structure. The movement is quick and uncertain, but in an otherwise empty ruin, it stands out sharply against the stillness of the night.
Shall we go for a bit of a wander after I've had this brew? I don't think the GoPro's right good in low light, is it? Help. There's someone in there. Hello? Oh, it's just a shadow. I thought there was someone in there then. But look, if we have a look through the through my phone, the phone's a lot better in low light, so I might swap over to the phone. Let's go around back where it's hold on, look, can maybe have a look inside here. Can you see out? Looks even creepier now, doesn't it, in dark? Come on, mate. Hello?
What's up with you, Fenzel? Well, let's go and have a look at the other church now.
Near an old pet cemetery, the atmosphere becomes noticeably heavier. The dog suddenly stops, staring into the darkness and refusing to move. Moments later, footsteps are heard approaching from the surrounding woods. A faint human voice follows near the campsite area, yet no figure ever appears. The sound is close enough to suggest presence, but nothing is ever seen.
Hello? 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 Thought I heard someone then. Oh, stuff like that creeps me out. Virgin Mary on stuff. This is the gatehouse at night time. Beautiful, isn't it? Wow, look at that. Absolutely stunning. Look at stained glass on spire. Well, I think I'm going to head off back up to the tent now. What's up, mate? You scared? It's alright, Daddy will protect you. There, the little girl. She come back and sat on that little mound again. What's up with you, mate? Do you like that spot or what? Strange little creature. Looks like there's someone coming up here. Hello?
What?
Hello?
Hiya.
Alright.
Yeah, it's just where my mate's buried a dog, we were just coming here.
Alright, don't worry about it. I've got a dog here, that's all.
You can see the dog, can't you?
What are you doing, mate?
Right, come on, let's go.
Long after the night ends, nothing about the graveyard feels resolved. Only fragmented sounds, brief movement in the dark, and unexplained disturbances remain tied to the location, as if something there continued to react even after everything went silent. This camping footage is from Work Less, Enjoy Life More. This video comes from YouTube creator Destination Desert, where remote camping trips and wilderness adventures uncover the hidden side of the American Southwest. Deep in the forests surrounding Payson, Arizona, a routine camping trip takes an unexpected turn when signs of a large predator begin appearing alarmingly close to camp. Only moments after setting up camp, movement erupts from the nearby brush. As the investigators turn toward the sound, a large canine steps into view along the edge of the trees. In the confusion, it is first mistaken for a coyote before its true identity becomes clear: a Mexican gray wolf. The rare sighting immediately transforms an ordinary evening into something far more tense.
Stop for a second.
It's like a wolf. Holy frick. That's a wolf.
Wanting to know how close the animal came during the night, the team begins searching the surrounding area. Their answer arrives quickly. Pressed into the dirt near camp is a massive paw print, fresh enough to suggest the wolf had passed through recently. Standing beside it, the scale of the track is difficult to ignore.
Little walk. We got our bear spray because what we thought was a coyote, actually a Mexican gray wolf. I Googled it because it seemed a lot bigger than a coyote to me. So we're bringing this with just in case. You never know, right?
Yeah, we need some protection.
I'm terrified of wolves.
Yeah, right here. That is a pretty big paw print. I mean, there's my hand. Wowza.
I'm scared.
Yeah, Sarah does not like wolves. She has dreams about wolves.
I do. And whenever I watch a movie, like with Liam Neeson, what was that one called? Oh my gosh.
The Gray.
Yes. That
Into
one
the Gray or something.
terrified me.
Following the trail deeper into the area, the investigators encounter something they weren't expecting. Within a single step, the warm desert air gives way to a sudden pocket of cold. An icy breeze moves through the landscape despite the surrounding heat, creating a strange moment that feels completely disconnected from the environment around it.
Not cool. Ooh,
Ooh,
wow.
that breeze. That was
Ooh.
chilly right there.
Just felt a really nice cool breeze.
Gosh, what was that? A spirit? That is
No.
crazy.
A
It was like
wolf.
10 degrees cooler right here.
A wolf spirit.
Yeah.
I mean, it's really neat back here. You could ride the dirt bikes back here. Looks like somebody was camping back here.
This is super cool back here. I can't believe how the temperature dropped. Look at that.
The search concludes with one final discovery hidden among the trees. Deep claw marks are found, cut into the bark of a pine tree, stretching across the trunk in a clear display of territorial behavior. Combined with the tracks already found nearby, the markings serve as a reminder that this wilderness is far from empty.
Cool. What is that claw mark right there? That is the size of my hand. I don't know what these little fellers are. Probably squirrel or mouse or...
Yeah, there's
Yeah.
a few of them.
Weird.
Look at that. Isn't that interesting? How brown the bark is, and then yet, look at that, that looks dead. That's so strange.
Unlike many wildlife encounters that end with a brief sighting, this one leaves evidence behind at every step. By the time the investigation is over, the tracks, the claw marks, and the wolf itself paint a clear picture of a predator that had been watching the landscape long before the campers arrived. This video comes from YouTube creators Brian and Marisa, where remote camping trips and wilderness adventures take them deep into isolated locations, hidden among the coastal mountains of Washington. A peaceful lakeside campsite becomes the setting for a night that grows increasingly uncomfortable. What begins with signs of wildlife eventually develops into something far more concerning after dark. While exploring near a remote lake, the team spots a large cougar moving off the side of a nearby road. The sighting is brief, but close enough to demand caution. Knowing a powerful predator is active in the area, they keep bear spray and an air horn within reach for the rest of the evening.
And we heard an owl across the river.
Yeah.
Near the lake.
And you thought you saw a big cat earlier. Not here, but...
Yeah, when we were that way, I saw pretty sure it was a feline because it was brown. It was big and brown, and I saw
its tail end.
the last half of it, and it was big, and it darted off the road. I think that was a big cougar.
Oh boy. Huh.
Luckily, it was a couple miles away from here. So
Yeah, but they're quick.
quick like cat, like animal.
Like animal.
But let's just not worry about that right now.
Okay.
We got the air horn, we got the 9, we got the bear spray.
As darkness settles over the mountains, the forest becomes unusually quiet. Then, without warning, a loud crack echoes from the brush beside camp. The sound is strong enough to suggest something large is moving through the trees. With visibility limited and the source hidden by darkness, the atmosphere quickly changes.
Ow. Hopefully I can get a good star lapse before the rain comes tonight. Never mind. Oh, did you hear that over there? I heard a crack over there. Did you hear it? I thought I heard something too. Again. Interesting. Heard a crack over there.
I feel like we're like ghost hunting, except for in the forest.
Right?
Just after midnight, the situation takes an unexpected turn. A vehicle suddenly drives into the isolated campsite at high speed, running directly over one of the team's camp lights and destroying it. Moments later, an individual exits the vehicle and moves into the darkness near the water. In such a remote location, the encounter feels deeply unsettling.
This guy has just pulled up right next to the car. Walking around in the water.
There's another car.
Stay here.
You just want to back up right now.
Stay here. They run over our light.
The tension only grows when the investigators discover that one of their cameras has been turned around. At the same time, a second vehicle appears near the access road without warning. Unsure of the intentions of the people around them, the team decides the risk is no longer worth taking and quickly packs up camp.
With it.
So it's what, 12:30?
Yeah.
And what just happened?
A car came like barreling in here.
He went flying in and went right here, ran over our light, and then went to yeah. And they were doing something here.
And our GoPro was over here.
Yeah.
And then I heard another door, like as they were getting in theirs. And so I walked down to the end of the road and there's a car just sitting there. So I don't know how long it's been there for. So
I don't know.
So
Are we packing up?
yes, I don't feel safe here. So
All right, let's get dressed and hit it. Yeah, they ran over. It's cracked. What a fun and exciting day, and then just turned into morning. Fun and exciting morning. So, holy moly.
I have like so much adrenaline coursing through me right now.
Wow.
Remote wilderness often feels unpredictable, but not because of the wildlife. After a night marked by a cougar sighting, unexplained activity around camp, and the arrival of multiple unknown visitors, the investigators leave the mountains with far more concerns than when they arrived. This video comes from YouTube creator Will's Whereabouts, where vehicle camping adventures explore quiet and unusual locations across the United Kingdom. An overnight stay inside a remote Surrey Hills car park begins as a simple stealth camping challenge. But throughout the night, unexpected disturbances and harsh winter conditions make the experience far less comfortable than expected. Shortly after arriving at the Box Hill car park, the peaceful atmosphere is interrupted by a nearby vehicle repeatedly speeding around the area. The loud tire noise echoes through the otherwise quiet surroundings, making it difficult to settle in for the night. Unsure whether the activity will continue, the investigator remains alert inside the vehicle.
Or poison myself. Christ almighty. So tonight's stealth camp is actually in a place which I'm very familiar with. I haven't actually... Tonight's stealth camp sounds like I'm at a bloody drag race. Anyway, as I was saying, I am in a very familiar place. I actually used to live in this area with my parents a good few years ago now, and I used to work at a restaurant just round the corner, which is where I had my first ever job when I was about, how old? 16, 17 years old. Nah, what's this plonker doing?
As midnight approaches, another disturbance breaks the silence. A group gathers somewhere beyond the trees, blasting music and shouting into the night. Although they never approach directly, their presence is close enough to keep the investigator on edge. With the area no longer feeling isolated, the vehicle remains locked for the rest of the evening.
I don't think I'm going to be getting much sleep tonight. There are people about 100 meters away, blazing music out. At least some good songs anyway. And some people screaming. Wish me luck, everybody.
The biggest challenge arrives the following morning. Temperatures drop to nearly freezing, turning the inside of the vehicle into an uncomfortable shelter. Struggling against the cold, the investigator uses a portable stove to warm the air and make the conditions more manageable.
Fogged up. Morning, guys. You probably wouldn't believe that it is actually 7:30 and it's pitch black outside. Decided to get the gas stove warmed up just to take the chill out the air and get a bit warmer because it's freezing. Right now it's 1 degree. And it certainly felt like that in the middle of the night, but it wasn't actually too bad because I sort of cocooned myself underneath the sleeping bag. But I just can't believe how dark it is at 7:30. That's the problem with the English winter now, is the fact that you lose so much light in the day. It gets dark around 3:30 with the sun setting, and now the sun won't rise till around 8:30, 9 o'clock.
After sunrise, a final survey of the area reveals a much calmer scene. With the nighttime visitors gone and the surrounding countryside visible once again, the location feels completely different from the uneasy atmosphere of the previous night. The camp is packed away, bringing the cold overnight stay to an end.
Successful drone flight, and now it's really started to brighten up actually, and there's a bit of pink haze in the sky and blue skies. Looks beautiful. As you can see now, the car park is still dead. That was last night's stealth camp, right next to the forest of Box Hill. I would highly recommend this place, and to be honest, this was probably one of the best night sleeps that I've had. Once all of the people left and the noise kind of died down, really nice flat surface, completely quiet after a certain time. I couldn't hear the main road, which was great. Did get a bit cold, but it wasn't too bad, especially this morning when I put my heater on. So guys, I accidentally switched my camera over to slow motion mode, which means that I lost all of the sound on the remaining clips, but I ended up leaving the car park relatively early because it gets really busy after 9 o'clock, so I wanted to head on out of there.
Not every uncomfortable night outdoors is caused by something mysterious. Sometimes, a combination of unwanted visitors, restless hours, and freezing temperatures is enough to turn a simple overnight stay into a memorable challenge. This camping footage is from Brendan Explores. A solo camper spends the night inside his vehicle at a remote and isolated location, where the quiet darkness of the forest is suddenly interrupted by unexplained nighttime disturbances involving unknown vehicles and silent human presence. While the camper is asleep inside the back of his car around 1 a.m., high-beam headlights suddenly stop directly beside him. An unknown individual exits their vehicle and approaches in complete silence. Without warning or explanation, several heavy knocks strike the car window, followed by a bright flashlight aimed directly into the interior. After a brief moment of stillness, the person returns to their vehicle and drives away into the darkness without saying a word.
If you don't hear from me, then I've had a good night's sleep. I'll see you guys in the morning.
I can see headlights.
Who the was that? They just drove off. Didn't shout anything. Didn't ask if anyone's in here. Gave a couple knocks, shone the light in, and drove off. Shit.
Later in the night, the sense of isolation turns increasingly psychological. Around 3:30 a.m., a second vehicle arrives and parks directly facing the camper's car. Its headlights remain fully on, flooding the area with intense brightness while aimed straight at the vehicle. For approximately 15 minutes, no one exits the van and no sound is heard. The situation remains completely static, as if the vehicle is deliberately observing or waiting. Eventually, it leaves just as quietly as it arrived, with no explanation for its presence.
I thought someone had come back then, Jesus. What do I do? What do I do? The fact that they left makes me think that they're probably just going to leave me be now. I'm going to see how it goes for the next half hour or so. What time is it? 1 o'clock in the morning. Man. That is one absolutely terrifying feeling. Right, I'm going to keep an ear out for a bit. I'll let you know if anyone returns. Fingers crossed they don't. And if you don't hear from me before morning, they've naffed.
By morning, the area returns to silence, but the night's events remain unresolved, leaving only the memory of unexplained human presence in complete darkness.
Well, that's one hell of a wake up I've ever had one. Oh, jeez. Anyway, about the rest of my evening. It was probably about 3:30. A van pulled up, lights turned on directly at the car. No one got out. Probably for about 15 minutes, the car was just sat there with the lights shining on the car. I decided not to move because I'd already bed down for the night. It was gone, well, by the time they'd left, it had nearly 4 o'clock in the morning. It wasn't going to be long before the daylight hit. So I decided just to wait it out. I managed to get maybe an hour at about 7 o'clock. And I've just dozed in till about now, which is about 9:15 now.
Grizzly gas camping and remote overnight explorations in abandoned and isolated locations. What begins as a quiet overnight camping setup near an abandoned graveyard quickly turns unsettling as disembodied voices, distorted audio responses, and movement in the surrounding darkness begin to surface without any visible source. Even before the campsite is fully established, faint voices are already present within the surrounding woods. A clear phrase mentioning, "Hello, Albert," is heard, followed by a soft reply moments later. No one is ever seen, and the sound appears to come from multiple directions, creating the immediate sense that something nearby is aware of their presence.
Hello?
Albert.
Hello? Hello? Come on, Fendi, we need to get out of here.
Later in the night, while positioned near the burial vaults, audio equipment begins capturing unusual electronic voice phenomena. When asked if anyone is present, a deep, distorted voice responds with "Lower" and "Albert." Almost immediately after, a loud crash echoes from deep within the forest. The timing feels deliberate, yet nothing is ever found when the area is checked.
If someone's here, will you come and say something into this device?
Lower.
Lower? What do you mean lower? Lower what? Lower in the ground?
Albert.
Albert? Who's Albert? Are you Albert? What the hell was that? Hello? Hello? She's gone back under there again, look. What are you doing under there, mate?
As the group moves closer to the remains of a collapsed church, the camera passes through dark stone archways and broken window frames. During this moment, a dark shape briefly shifts behind the structure. The movement is quick and uncertain, but in an otherwise empty ruin, it stands out sharply against the stillness of the night.
Shall we go for a bit of a wander after I've had this brew? I don't think the GoPro's very good in low light, is it? Help. Is someone in there? Hello? Oh, it's just a shadow. I thought there was someone in there then. But look, if we have a look through the through my phone, the phone's a lot better in low light, so I might swap over to the phone. Let's go around back where it's hold on, look, can maybe have a look inside here. Can you see out? Looks even creepier now, doesn't it, in dark? Come on, mate. Hello? What's up with you, Fenzel? Well, let's go and have a look at the other church now.
Near an old pet cemetery, the atmosphere becomes noticeably heavier. The dog suddenly stops, staring into the darkness and refusing to move. Moments later, footsteps are heard approaching from the surrounding woods. A faint human voice follows near the campsite area, yet no figure ever appears. The sound is close enough to suggest presence, but nothing is ever seen.
Hello? 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 Thought I heard someone then. Oh, stuff like that creeps me out. Virgin Mary on stuff. This is the gatehouse at night time. Beautiful, isn't it? Wow, look at that. Absolutely stunning. Look at stained glass on spire. Well, I think I'm going to head off back up to the tent now. What's up, mate? You scared? It's alright, Daddy will protect you. There, the little girl. She's come back and sat on that little mound again. What's up with you, mate? Do you like that spot or what? Strange little creature. Looks like there's someone coming up here. Hello?
What?
Hello?
Hiya.
Alright.
Yeah, it's just where my mate's buried a dog, we were just coming here.
Alright, don't worry about it. I've got a dog here, that's all.
You can see the dog, can't you?
What are you doing, mate?
Right, come on, let's go.
Long after the night ends, nothing about the graveyard feels resolved. Only fragmented sounds, brief movement in the dark, and unexplained disturbances remain tied to the location, as if something there continued to react even after everything went silent. This camping footage is from Work Less, Enjoy Life More. A creator known for documenting quiet overnight camping stays in remote natural locations. What begins as a calm night beside a remote pond quickly shifts into an uneasy situation as an animal's behavior changes abruptly and unexplained sounds emerge from deep within the surrounding forest. While sitting by the campfire in complete darkness, the dog suddenly freezes. Its attention locks onto the pitch-black tree line, scanning the shadows with visible anxiety. The behavior suggests a strong reaction to something just beyond the firelight, creating the impression that the surrounding woods are no longer empty.
Mason was out running around just smelling everything, and it just kind of brought to mind, I wonder if he remembers being here with Fraser. Like, he keeps looking over there, but I don't see anything. I bet he remembers. Can you guys hear that? I hope you heard that. I don't know what that was. It almost sounded like Almost sounded like a bunch of coyotes, like a bunch, but they'd been way off kind of in the distance because it didn't sound like any of them were really close. Huh. Hopefully they stay away.
Moments later, the silence is broken by a sudden audio disturbance echoing from deep within the forest. A large number of coyote-like howls erupt simultaneously, overlapping in a chaotic chorus that spreads through the distance. The intensity of the sound keeps the dog frozen in place, refusing to look away from the tree line as the disturbance continues without any visible source. The camping session ends quietly the next morning as the camper packs up and leaves, the pond behind, with no further incidents reported during departure. This camping footage is from 401 Files, a creator known for documenting remote wilderness expeditions involving environmental anomalies and unexplained nighttime audio activity. What begins as a transitional dusk phase near a river system quickly escalates into a dangerous situation as electronic-like signals emerge from the forest canopy. Sudden equipment failure leads to a fall, and heavy structural impacts begin registering in the surrounding woods. As dusk settles over the area, a series of high-pitched electronic beeps suddenly echoes from above the tree canopy. The sound cycles repeatedly around the campsite, creating the impression of a device activating and deactivating in close proximity. The anomaly is especially disturbing due to the complete isolation of the location, with no visible equipment or external source capable of producing such a signal.
Light aid to figure out where she is. But we're gonna have this on red, and yeah. What is it? I've just heard a man-made sound which always terrifies me. And it was a device of some kind. It was a device of some kind going like a phone or some kind of camera. I don't know what the hell that was, but it was definitely man-made. It was like a beeping. Lily's obviously heard something as well.
During a nighttime movement along a river embankment, the primary flashlight suddenly fails, plunging the area into near-total darkness. In the absence of visibility, the camper loses footing and slides down a steep, muddy slope. The fall results in the camper becoming partially trapped in the terrain, highlighting how quickly environmental conditions can shift from controlled movement to immediate physical danger.
The armor. Going too fast. Oh, Lily. Steady. Whoa. Shit. 1 second though. 1 second. Fuck, what was it? What the hell? The lights not working. Lily, stop. Jeez. Right. Backup torch. This is great, sat in the dark. I've just fallen down the embankment on my ass. Lily was going too fast. Now the light's gone off. 1 second. I'm trying to stand up, but my leg's tucked underneath me. I need to get my secondary torch out. Where the hell is it? Oh, God. What the hell? Where's my torch? Right. Stay there, though. Don't go too fast. For some reason, some reason, my torch turned off.
While navigating a ridge covered in fallen trees, a sharp structural impact echoes from deep within the forest. The sound is powerful enough to cause immediate stillness, with the dog reacting first by locking onto the darkness. The sudden disturbance interrupts movement entirely, forcing attention toward the unseen source beyond the tree line.
It's chaos here because of all the trees that have fallen, all the ditches and rivets in the ground. What the hell was that? Lily, come. That have fallen, all the ditches and rivets in the ground. What the hell was that? Lily, come. She's obviously heard something as well. What the hell was that? Her ears have gone right up. What is it? Stay.
As the group moves away from the water source, another heavy impact resonates across the forest. The sound resembles a large tree or structure collapsing under extreme force, yet no visual confirmation of the source is available. The event halts all communication momentarily, as the scale of the impact suggests something significantly large, moving or collapsing nearby.
Sounded like a tree just falling down.
The final escalation occurs when a deep, prolonged howl spreads through the forest. The sound travels directly through the campsite area, triggering immediate panic and distress in both the camper and the dog.
Who knows how these things work? Like, who knows? What the hell is that? It's okay, Lily. It's okay. That is at some distance, but Lily, come. Lily.
With conditions rapidly deteriorating and no clear source identified for the ongoing disturbances, the decision is made to leave the area immediately. The overnight session ends in urgent retreat, following repeated electronic anomalies, terrain failure, and escalating environmental sounds tracking the campsite.